refresh my little 20 real quick.
Might need to do a few refreshes today.
Mm,
I don't know what's been going on with the
I
roll
know that
20 lately.
there was bad storm that hit some of the northern states, a hail and shit. So maybe we're just getting the residual nothing wanting to work.
Maybe. Who the fuck knows? I know there's a lot of like just smoke and everything else like in New York and whatnot. So like there's a lot of stuff going on weather-wise. It's been hot as fuck here.
All right, and going live.
All right, now I tone down the language.
So, yeah, we left off with Rine, Sylvie, Ren, Arfie, and Raoul all in a tavern together. You had all recently taken out a elephant-sized rat. And the city is expected to compensate you for doing this work that clearly they should have already taken care of. And for braving such a thing, all they needed was confirmation, so they've gone down to prove it and said that you can expect your payment within a couple days. However, your group figured that it's probably best to use that time productively and try and gather up as much gold as possible for the next while before venturing back into the deep woods, if you guys are still so keen to follow this prophecy that you all saw together. But you have at least agreed to reconvene in the next week at the Rising Tavern, and if nobody shows up or if somebody doesn't show up, then you would give them another week to show up the following week. So essentially you've all got about 2 weeks to kind of do whatever you can to gather as much gold as possible for your upcoming adventure. And while everybody else kind of talked about it, one by one, they kind of split off into a pair. Raoul and Sylvie went off to do a job fighting boars in the Northern Land Circle, while Ashelin and Ren decided to spend a night in a tavern before leaving off. And everybody kind of neglect to go inform Karter that they basically just volunteered him. And so just kind of mentioned it before all parting ways that somebody should go take care of that. And here we leave you out in the streets of Outland Keep, in areas surrounded by snow and bustling with various types of peoples. Traveling with you is your Leonin and Hippodorm companions who you've just recently met. You've got 2 guards who approached you the day before, or you approached them the day before and brought up some kind of a few issues, and you got to know them a little bit, and they realized where you had come from, which had certainly intrigued them, which is why they were able to get you a meeting a lot faster. And so now the 3 of you kind of are traveling back, and yeah, basically they're just curious to know a little bit more about where you're from and how they can assist you.
Well, I suppose first things first is I need to find Karter.
All right. So you're traveling along, and you're going through the streets, and was a relatively easy walk home. Seemed like there were a lot less people until you reach the portion of the city surrounded by the only area not covered in snow, and also at this moment overwhelmingly filled with raging people, kind of desperately yelling, looking for help.
I assume I probably see Karter. I don't see him on the map, but I might be blind.
You don't see Karter. You at the moment
I
are
don't see
just
Karter. I
seeing
see screaming people.
screaming people everywhere.
Is there like one specific area that they're like conglomerate in, or is it just everybody screaming?
There's a big pile of people kind of here at the bottom of the stairs, and I'll fill this up a bit actually.
Okay. Is there like one person leading the charge, or is everybody just yelling?
Give me an insight roll.
Ooh, that's lots of people. Insight. Insight. It would help if I had the thing pulled up. 10.
At 10, it just seems like a rabble that is out of control.
Okay. What is the name of this thing?
Looking at the top of the stairs, you see a man with his sword and shield out. You see a gargoyle actually takes perch at the top, as well does a dragonborn just holding kind of a riot shield. Or a tower shield, I should say.
I'm going to kind of push my way through until I'm like here.
Okay. Just give me a quick
here.
athletic check here to see how well you're able to bustle your way through the people.
Guyver, you forgot to swap your screen over on stream.
Oh, thank you.
It's still...
Ta-da! People.
What did you say? Athletics?
Yes, please.
Sorry, I forgot. 24.
24. All right, yeah, you're easily able to push your way through there and get to where you want to be. You're a big guy. Most people aren't going to put up too much of a fight to allow you to go on through.
The one on the one that I'm in front of is the Dragonborn, correct?
Yeah, he's the Dragonborn with the tower shield, and you just hear the gargoyle as he flaps down, kind of like bursts up. All right, everybody, calm down. We hear you. Everybody, fleet, stop that! No. What's that?
I ask what is happening?
Please, yes. Please do ask. That is quite a question I have for myself. The Dragonborn is now speaking for you. This was a quiet place of worship, and then just suddenly, later today, about 30 minutes ago, all these people came rioting here, desperate. We're telling them that we've had to tell a lot of people that we can't just let people sleep in the temple all day, and I guess that got one guy mad, and somebody else got mad, but it's a property that we gotta upkeep. We just don't have the capacity. What are we supposed to do with all the snow falling onto our faces? We were told there's a promising carpenter here.
No.
Fix our roofs. You're supposed to be devout people.
Brian's gonna look at the Dragonborn and go, I need to get back there.
And where's back there?
Yeah, he's gonna kind of point over the Dragonborn's shoulder.
Alright, I'm gonna see if he recognizes you. Alright, so the Dragonborn looks down and he kind of like shakes his head. I can't let anybody by. And then the gargoyle up top says, it's okay, he's with the Anointed One. And with that, he's like, all right, kind of tries to take a step and holds people back as he gives you a small opening to go by.
And Rine will kind of slip through here, and now I will click off of that because I don't know why I just did that. And I will look for Karter now that I'm out of the crowd.
All right, so you can see that he's kind of just in a bit of a panic, sitting by the fountain there, kind of dabbing his face in some of the water and just trying to compose himself.
So we'll kind of slowly approach him, not to startle him more.
Hey. Oh, good. Somebody who isn't trying to end me. Getting pulled in too many directions. Please tell me that you've come to help.
I feel slightly guilty for what's going on out there.
What?
Only slight.
You feel slightly guilty? Don't tell me that you set this rabble over. Why are they chanting my name? They're looking for Karter the Carpenter. Karter the Carpenter. I mean, I walked through this crowd seeing how just antsy everybody was, and they're yelling my name, and nobody recognized me, of course, so I managed to just go through. Thank goodness they don't know who I am, but I don't know what kind of rumors you spread out there. I mean, everybody's acting like I'm the one who caused this storm.
Okay, well, we didn't exactly spread rumors. We simply came up with the solution that you could start working on their places of living because you're both working on their places of living, and we also told the leader, I can't think of his name, that you could help train the carpenters that they're hiring because you're one of the best, and the carpenters that they're hiring are causing all this chaos.
A carpenter... Okay. Back this up. There's another carpenter, you tell me, out there, causing chaos, and somehow my name got put into the mix, and because I'm out there trying to fix everybody's hells, making a comfortable lifestyle for everybody, you thought, oh yeah, this is what Karter does, he's good at this. Well, guess what? I am good at this! And I'm already doing it, and I'm up to my neck high in work that I've already got to do. How can I build a roof for all these people? I can barely find a volunteer.
Okay, but that's the thing, is the people that the head guy is hiring, they are willing to work for you. All you have to do is teach them how to do it properly, which means a lot of the work that you already have on your plate would be null and void, because you would have all these people that were working for you.
Well. Teacher. Well. I do have, I do like the idea of, standing up front and being able to say whatever I want and have everybody have to listen to me. Kind of like a preacher of the Saloon Temple. Mix that in, teach them how to do their own carpentry, fix two problems at once. I don't know. This might be, right up my department, actually. I could do some teaching. How'd you manage to wiggle this in? Do me a favor. Well, that changes things. I was a bit frantic there.
There were a lot of people complaining, and, well, the group of us, not just me, the group of us all thought about you and kind of just threw your name out there to, move people along, and it worked.
Hey. Well, I suppose I should meet with this council person then?
If you go and tell the guards that are at the castle, or at the council's office, who you are, I'm sure they'll let you right in, because the council will be expecting you.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't think anybody knows who I am right now, so I guess I could walk there without too much hassle. Just don't tell anybody I'm Karter until I get the job.
I will not, but now I feel like it is also my responsibility to clear out the angry mob behind us, so I will be back.
Right.
There we go. My mouse broke for a minute. With that, he'll kind of move back towards these three, and he'll kind of tap the guy on the shoulder, and just kind of be like, "I need to get back to the other side. I'm gonna try and help with this situation."
Steps back for a moment to let you by, and people seem like they're gonna rush for him, but they see you, this big guy, going out, and decide not to start anything.
And Rine will kind of put his hands up, and he'll put his hands up, and he'll be like, and he'll just scream as loud as he can. He'll be like, "Enough!"
All right, give me an intimidation roll.
"19.
19. All right. Yeah, that's definitely enough to hush the crowd up, and you've now got everybody's attention.
Now look, I understand the name Karter the Carpenter has been whispered around on the topic of fixing your houses, and he is more than willing to help you all fix your houses. However, he himself needs to speak to the council as to finding help in regards to fixing your houses. So for now, I very kindly request you all to go back about your day and allow the council to find him help. He should have the help he needs within the next week, and your houses will start to be worked on."
People kind of like listen to you, and they are all turning to each other, murmuring about some things. And then they all go up. "Well, who are you that you have such representation that we know that they'll listen to you?" And that is when one of the guards that you are walking with there, Jaira, the Leonan's gonna speak up. He says, He's with us, so we are guards with access to the town hall, and we can assure you that his word is true. Or you can take it up with all of us. Take it up with the city, and if by 1 week something hasn't been proven, then you can all blame it on us. Well, don't lump me into this mix. But yeah, he's got authority. Just telling the truth, guys. These two are actually gonna kind of flash the flags that they're wearing under their cloth, and recognizing them to be guards of Outland Keep, they kind of start to back off, and the people go away satisfied, at least somewhat. Encouraged that within at least the next week, they should have their roofs fixed, while still kind of wondering and complaining why there's snow falling in the first place.
Alright. Now that that's handled, and he's kind of going to turn to the two guards that have been following him. I do believe originally you two needed something from me.
Well, well, not in particular at this pressing point, but somebody with your reputation at least could make a face out there for us guards, you know? You are from the land where it happened itself. Maybe do something for these people to give them hope.
And what exactly would you suggest?
Huh. Well, everybody is complaining about this snow problem. Perhaps you could help investigate into that situation. No, I wouldn't want to put you out of your way. I don't know. Well, you told me that you took out a beholder, so perhaps this is exactly the job for somebody like you. And of course, we are in the cold, and if I recall about your species, you're quite adept.
I am. I suppose I could look into it. Any idea where to start regarding this unusual snowfall?
The gargoyle who is up above you, you just hear him mutter something in a language you don't understand. And he seems to be speaking to a bird right now. And the bird flies off, and he looks down and says, "Brother, there's been a disaster to the north of here, about 600 feet out. Apparently ghosts are being spewed out of a well. We are pacifists, but you..."
Hmm.
And the guards
I
kind of just
suppose
look at
that's
you.
good a place to start.
That'd be a great place to start. Thank you, the guard is on it.
Oh, then.
And yeah, so at that, the two people that you came with are just going to take off, kind of running to the north, looking for signs of where this incident might be occurring.
And Rine will follow them.
All right. So you are dashing through the streets, and at first it's hard to tell, but you see the guards kind of going around. They climb up to an area and are directing each other kind of where they think things are going on based on how people are leaving. And they do manage to see one person running, and they kind of yell and point at each other, "Up in that direction, go uphill!" And as you get closer, you do start to hear the screams of people.
At that, Ryan will pull out his warhammer as they're running.
All right. Meanwhile, in a part of this little village, this kind of rugged city known as Outland Keep, there's a well surrounded by people who seem to be getting wrangled up by a couple of spectral spirits. As they try to run out one way, they fly in front of them and just hiss. The people scream, "Ah!" turning around, trying to get away. And one person does manage to kind of run past you as you make your way up towards this hill and you see the specters. Amongst these people,
Where
You are
Okay.
gonna see the symbols of a holy person surrounded by 2 acolytes.
She's on the other side. Okay.
There I am.
Okay. And now we shall roll for initiative.
Click on your token before you roll for
Yep,
it. So.
and thank you. Definitely gotta.
Okay.
There you go.
How do I roll?
Wow. Okay.
So-
Initiative. Nice.
Oh dear.
How do I roll?
So you click your token first, and then you go into your character sheet, and above where your hit points are, you should see the word initiative. You just click it.
Like the actual word initiative.
Hold up. What? Okay.
So click your token. Then in your character sheet, you see where your hit point maximum is. Yep.
There.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold up. Where?
Okay, so you go in. It's in your bio, or sorry, no, it's in your main component. Hold on. Let's see if I'll open it up with you and kind of go through. So
I'll share my screen in Discord if you want to.
It might have also helped if I had clicked build my character.
Yeah, that definitely would help.
I'm sorry. I've never used this.
Yeah, learning process.
oh, there we go. Here's your character sheet.
I just had to. God, I feel dumb.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you finish character creation?
Thought I did.
Oh,
I
looks
clicked
like
everything.
Reload the character sheet, Kuiper. It's probably just that you opened it when she did hit finish.
All right. We'll do a little refresh there, and it looks like you might have not selected a couple feats.
I didn't.
I don't know. I'll have to open up your sheet again and double check on that. But
I could have sworn I did. Okay, edit. No, that's not it.
looks like you have yet to select a race or a divine domain or your spells, but you say you
I thought I
did
could
that.
build that. I did.
With the 2024 Honda HR-V, you can take over city
Spells. What? Okay, there it goes. I was like, okay, it's showing up. Feats. There's nothing showing for feats.
If you head into the review tab, it'll show you what you're missing.
Lawful good. Yeah. Next. Medicine. Oh, that's why
You found it?
I found it.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Okay.
Well, in the meantime, I have some other initiatives to roll here.
I'm so sorry.
No problem.
I've
Yeah,
picked
first
all
time using
this.
it's gonna be a learning curve. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Yeah, it's definitely a learning curve.
How the fuck is your...
I believe I was 22.
Okay, and
No
then
changes.
I at least have your companions here as well.
I updated it, so it should be good now.
Okay.
It's just gonna do the thing where it updates. If it doesn't take forever. Okay. Maybe roll d20 is very much slow.
It takes a moment to build the character.
Yeah, I think roll 20 right now is probably doing updates or something, but yeah, it's past couple days it's been a little slower. And then I guess, yeah, we also have the random people.
It's really slow.
Okay, yeah, as soon as that loads up for you, just go ahead, click, and then we'll add you into the initiative here.
Yep. It says it's still building my character.
Oh, man.
Do I just exit out and just, like, is it updated or is it just being slow?
It's being self. It's still
Yeah,
saying building your character.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to refresh my page as well. Sometimes it doesn't like the crossover.
Maybe refreshing? Like
Yeah,
you
that always
said.
helps. Oh yeah, okay, so first thing that happens as you get up this hill is you see the commoners kind of trying to run around to get away here. And it seems that they're already prepared for them to try and make a movement, and you just see the specters going in circles, stopping them.
It's not spells. Wait, did it do it? Ah!
Karter?
Wait. Did it?
So this first lady in the garment ahead of you, you see she lifts up a holy symbol representing the sun and says, "Undead fiend, you're not welcome. Be gone!" And a little flame appears and starts to burn around this creature with a sun-like, just very radiant glow about it.
Did it not?
And suddenly, the lower portion of the specter is burst into, kind of reacts to this radiant type flame burning at its feet. The specters, they're these tall creatures that appear to be of wielding creatures, very tree-like in their nature. They've got branches appearing from the tops. Some of them have signs of kind of withered leaves and bark features.
So they do have a physical being, like a physical body.
It's definitely more spectral than physical, but you can definitely see them pretty clearly.
Okay.
You can see through them a little bit as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Did it reset it? Why?
Roll 20, why you be like this? It did reset it.
Frick.
It's
Mind
bizarre.
giving me access? See if I can't figure it out real quick.
I'm just repicking the stuff. Hopefully it just doesn't take as long.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, it's having unusual glitches like that. There's a smaller girl in kind of less armor. She seems to be a little bit younger, does the same. Another radiant blast. And kind of freaking out from the last time it got hit by this radiant fire, it flies itself into another burst. And the second one, however, is much weaker, and it almost kind of just flies right through it, still reacting to the previous flame. That is when it decides to fly and attack the smaller of the group of three. Attempts to reach these roots. These kind of roots start to come out of its fingers, and its hair kind of crinkles and waves above it. You hear the branches cracking and just the moaning of its wood as it just opens up its roots, and you can kind of see into these eyes that burn into anybody who looks upon them, and it attempts to suck the life out of this young girl.
Hey, I think it did it.
Nice. Okay, let's go.
How do I roll this?
So you click your token and then click the word initiative in your character sheet. On this young lady seems to have kind of backed up enough and swatted away the spectral roots to avoid getting her life sucked. Okay.
Okay, I can click the initiative.
Yeah, it definitely popped up. You just got to click your token first.
Yep.
Thought I did.
And then just click it
On
once.
the side, right?
No. Click your token on the
Like this one.
map.
Oh, the
So it
map.
highlights your token.
Yeah, click this one. And then...
Yeah. So it highlights your token. And then click your initiative thing once.
Did it roll?
Do-do-do-do-do.
Did I do that wrong?
Have you clicked your token? I'm pinging them. Oh, yeah.
And then
I was gonna say she did because it was highlighted in yellow, so she definitely had it highlighted. Her initiative just didn't pop up.
Oh, weird.
it's I'm clicking initiative in the sheet.
Well, I'll try it here for you at least.
I was gonna say highlighted yellow on my screen, so she definitely had it clicked. It just, for some reason, didn't register her initiative.
Weird.
So it's not me.
Roll 20. Why you be like this? Oh, okay. She popped up that time. So it worked for you, Zam.
Okay.
Okay. I'm on the board at least. I don't care. At this point.
Yep. You're on the board, so.
Weird. You're not on my board.
Ah, she's on mine. She's top.
hilarious.
She's top on mine.
Anyways, I'll let you take your turn there now.
So something came at me, right?
Go, giant
not
ghosty
at
goo
you,
standing
but
next to
at your companion.
Okay, my companion. All right.
you. Ghosty thingy standing next to you.
I think what I should do is.
How far can?
Oh, was I giving you the? No, that's not you, is it?
Where's my?
Oh, this is you. That's why it wasn't working.
Oh, that tracks.
What?
That makes way more sense.
This is your token, not the one I was
He didn't
pinging
even
earlier.
have. Yeah, it was the wrong token. That's why your initiative didn't pop up. Try clicking that token and then rolling initiative, just an experiment. Yeah, see, now you pop.
Ah, yeah,
up.
there you go.
There we go.
That's what it was. My bad.
So that one was
Okay.
that one completely wasn't you. Your
That was
fault.
all the DM.
Oh, okay, whatever.
Um,
It works. I think. Okay, so I want to cast a spell, like, I guess, bless, because I'm not a fighter. I am. Maybe. Hold on. How do I get the spells? Oh, here it is. I think. I don't know how to get to spells.
Oh, it's in your...
so go to your character sheet, and you see where up in the top right corner it says core, bio, and spells. If you do that, you can open your spell list, and then if you click the circle with the eye in it, it will pull up a drop down, so it will show you what the spell does, and the ones that are highlighted in red are the ones that you chose to prepare. So the ones that are highlighted in red are the ones you can activate, and in order to cast them, click the little word bubble thing next to it, and it will pull it up in the text box.
Okay. I think I see this now. There's not a lot I can do in this situation. I could,
Run.
Well, okay, I could just do bless on the actual fighter of the group, because they're probably gonna run up.
Well,
Or are they gonna
there's a lot of
run?
people around. Who looks like a fighter to you? You know that Leslie here, the one that's been leading you, is probably the most physically adept at combat and stuff like that. But you can target up to 3 people, so, or more.
I'll just target her for now. So I just click on bless to cast it?
Yep. Yeah, up to 3 creatures. So you could bless your entire group that you came with.
Okay, that's true. I'll do. Do I just click on everyone?
Nope, I got it. I'll just put a little kind of... There we go.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to. I don't know how to work this.
All good.
All right.
There we go. So the three of you have now been blessed. This divine, radiant sunlight that appeared the other creatures seems to only be aiding you as opposed to the pain that it has caused the others.
And I'll just kind of like stay behind most of them because I'm more of a sport. So
All right, and Rine, that brings it to you.
Always takes me a second because I always have to remember what the hell this character can do. That's a second. Okay, then what is this one? I can just activate, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so I will bonus action channel divinity. Vow of enmity. So, I will look at the ghostly creature in front of me, and I will gain advantage on attack rolls up to the creature for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 hit point.
Nice.
So basically, my attack rolls are now at advantage. So that's at this. Oh, it would help if I clicked back on it. That's at this ghosty.
Okay.
And I will 5, 10. I'll move 10 feet up, and I will swing at him with the warhammer. With my warhammer.
All right. This towering spectral creature is off the ground, is about as tall as you are, kind of looking you in the face as you step towards this ghost tree, taking your swing.
Oh,
and
beautiful.
With your own.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find what is the thing I'm looking for. This. Okay. Sorry, figuring something out. Okay, so I will swing at him for a 21 to hit.
21 absolutely makes contact as you channel your
Cool.
drive and vengeance from the loss of your home and from your friends, and it fuels you to lead your strikes into this creature. And while you make perfect contact, you are suddenly slowed as your hammer phases through it in such a way that it feels like you're breaking branches as you go through it, but there's also something very loose about them, as if you are kind of splashing through water. And
Beautiful.
The creature wrenches a little bit.
Beautiful. As I swing with the warhammer, can I also cast Divine Smite?
Yeah, I believe you can do that.
To hit him with a extra... What is that? Where is my Divine Smite? 2d8. If it would roll. 13 radiant damage as the warhammer swings through this spectral jelly. That was 5 bludgeoning. I don't know if the bludgeoning does anything, but... So 18 altogether, 13 being radiant.
Yeah, as you kind of have your hammer in the middle of this spectral tree, it suddenly blows up with light and just totally screeches as it's blowing up from the insides, starts scratching at itself, looks down, and it looks up to you and kind of like reaches out as roots start to reach out of its finger towards your face. It cries out in absolute horror. And it has been 6 seconds since your arrival. Gyra, the Leonin, is going to arrive on scene, following closely behind your tails, running as fast as he can. Alright, when...
I apologize.
Huh?
Sorry, I need to step away for a second. I was just notified that there was a parking ban that started at 5 o'clock my time, and my car is parked on the street, so I will be right back.
Alright. See you soon. At the meantime, have your token right now and your name as Samantha. Let's just change that up. Make it your character name.
Oh yeah.
Ah. Looks like you've already done that, at least in your character sheet.
Oh, I didn't know I could change that on the map.
No, I'm not sure if you can or not.
I mean, I did that while he was taking his turn on the character sheet, so.
Perfect.
Oh well. Can't get much from that anyway.
I see. I still need to fix your token.
By the way, is Clark the one that's with me, or is that another person?
Yes, Clark is with you. He's just not here at the present moment.
Oh, okay. That's what I wondered.
Okay, yep, refreshing page for that as well.
Maybe.
Oh,
maybe
technology.
Technology is, I would say a very bad word, but I'll refrain because honestly it just makes me frustrated, so that's why I went to.
I hear that.
It didn't change my name? What?
It did. It's
On the...
in the nameplate that I need to change it, so that's where it was just lagging a bit.
Okay. Because I refreshed it, and I was like, is it gonna...
There we go. If I'm pronouncing this right, Satinal?
I don't know how to pronounce it. Whatever you said is probably best.
Alright, we'll call you Satinal.
That works for me.
Alright. You may go ahead and take your turn.
It's already me? Okay.
Yep.
I'm not much of a fighter, so I have a mace. I could just swing at one of them.
Alright.
Yeah,
So,
I'll just do that. I'll see
sure.
if I hit.
Alright, so we'll just get you to move your token up to one of the specters that you can see. Probably the closest one, I imagine, but... yeah.
Like there?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Alright, so you run out 10 feet and take a swing with your mace. So in this case, you just go on your character sheet and click the word mace. It should be on the top part. Kind of like in the middle area.
Next to your skills, under your hit dice.
Yeah.
And death saves.
Next to my skills.
Yeah. And
Oh, I
under your
see it
hit
now.
dice and death saves.
Okay. I clicked mace.
Alright, so you click your mace and you end up swinging through this creature so fast, missing it so absolutely and entirely that you just about hit Joy. Roll me another attack roll there. We'll see if you... it looks like you did. Okay. So I've got 2 rolls. You, just about hit her in the face, but she kind of like sees it coming and just ducks out of the way just in time.
Oh, God.
And just gives you this look like, what?
I kind of just like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I was trying to help. Just kind of like a cinnamon roll.
Well, you did say you don't fight, and now she's starting to see why.
But yeah, no.
Okay. I'm back. I apologize.
All right. You missed.
You missed me.
That literally that came out of nowhere. I did not get the notification about that,
Oof.
so like it just all of a sudden got dropped on me that there was a parking ban, and I was like, it started an hour ago, and I've been parked on the road this whole time. So
Man, did you get it in time?
yeah,
Good stuff. Good stuff.
we're all good. I just wanted to go get it now before it was too late. So what did I miss? Somebody failed absolutely on an attack. I could see that.
It's someone.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, so she just about you saw one of the acolytes just about smack the other acolyte in the face with their mace as it just completely went through the specter. And now people seeing that this one is distracted are taking their opportunity to try and run away. Bringing it to the elder priest, she is once again going to cause a radiant flame to burst underneath one of the spectrals, the one that is now in between the two acolytes. This time, aware of just how much this hurts from being previously blasted, it flies back and it kind of just takes its height, going partially through the table and then almost wrapping its rooty-like legs around the table below it to help it bend back and avoid this torch. And not liking being right up to this creature, you see the acolyte is going to cautiously make her way back and kind of just runs to the side and turns around with her guards up. As when this specter is going to reach out in front of the acolyte and attempt to drain her life.
Oh, boy. Okay, so I have not initiative. I have a armor class, obviously,
of
which is, if I can find it,
17. All right, so basically you can feel like the cold roots of this tree-like creature tickling onto your face, and you can feel it brushing against your skin, but it isn't able to get any kind of grasp to do anything effective.
all right.
And it's just staring down at you, these holes in the bark of its face, just drawing you into this lifeless void.
Okay, I assume you rolled to hit me, but you didn't get me.
That's correct.
Okay.
And all right. From the back alley, a hippodrome also manages to run and catch up, going at full tilt. There's a guard with a lion and a guard with a hippo head who have now appeared. Bringing us to Rine, leading the charge.
So, when you said that my hammer got slowed as I struck this thing with the divine smite, is it like, did it get slowed as it passed through and I went all the way through, or did it get like stuck?
It went slow. It kind of just slowed down and then you went all the way through.
Okay. So, Rine is going to
Kind of felt like slapping water with your ball.
Okay. I just want to make sure I understood. So he's going to, as he's like leaned down because he swung his hammer through, he's going to bring it back around his head and swing straight down at this specter.
All right. Mash. Whoosh.
For a
Contact.
25. For a 25 to hit with 9 bludgeoning as he swings down on this thing.
All right, and you see that its bark, as it breaks apart, kind of turns into this mist as you cut through it. So it's like a snap turned to a vapor, and then it kind of reattaches itself a little bit. And while still having clear signs that it is starting to vaporize a lot more, and this once tall, dominating tree-like creature seems like just a wisp. It continues to shriek, and its hollowed-out eyes make contact with yours.
Good, I would like to just shut up now. So I'm going to bonus action Thunderous Smite as the hammer hits it.
Ooh, okay.
So I need it to make a strength saving throw.
Which it
Oh,
Woo!
not good. So it is going to take a full 11 thunder damage as everybody within 300 feet, I believe it is, so pretty much everybody around hears what sounds like a lion's roar. My hammer hits this specter. And also, he failed, so it is pushed 10 feet away from me, and it is knocked prone if it can be prone. I don't know if it technically can be considered prone.
Let's
But it at least pushed 10 feet away from me.
Alright, so this massive lion roar just comes out of your maul and just by the sheer thunderous voice, it bursts back and flies upward until it vanishes.
One.
Leon is gonna stop. He's running up and stops for a moment, turns to you and says, "Well, I'm impressed. My father would be impressed. That was a roar." And he kind of just stops
just
and
shake his
admires you
head.
for a moment.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Might we talk after deal with the other Gyos thing that's trying to eat people?
Oh, of course. Satino.
I'm gonna back off, so hopefully not get any. Basically, I'm gonna get out of the way without getting a.
All right. You're taking the disengage action.
Yeah, disengage. That's what it was. I had to think.
Got it.
Is it 5 or 10 feet that I take?
You can take your move. You can take your full movement. You just are using up your action to not provoke opportunity.
All right, so I go back 1 square then, or 2?
You can go back up to 6 squares if you want. Oh, you can go. Yeah, you can make it that. You can make it this far, 30 feet.
You just don't have an action this turn.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
just
I'm
takes
just
your
going
action.
back halfway.
Seems good.
All right. Yeah, just kind of get out of the way, like just kind of eep and you know, yeah, eep and get out of the way. If you know what an eep sounds like.
Yeah. Seems good. All right. Yeah, the people are continuing to just flee as well. But this time... Oh, never mind. You've vanquished the one that was ready for it, so... Yeah, people are starting to run out. All right, Stino, your mentor walks up to you and kind of like stands in between the two of you, looking back and forth. Are you both all right?
I'd turn to her, in kind of like a, I guess, timid manner, because that's how she is. Be like, yeah, I'm fine. Just freaked out a bit.
And then she's talking to you. She kind of like briefly glances over her shoulder, and another burst of holy light erupts under the specter. This time, it was she didn't place it too well, as she was kind of more focused on the two of you, and makes it an easy miss for the specter to float out of the way.
Yeah. Alright.
But your acolyte companion is paying a little closer attention. I'm going to try as well.
Alright.
So as the specter dodges out of the first one, it uses its momentum and kind of wraps around these various flames, doing figure eights. And its roots kind of just pull apart and avoid any of this radiant energy.
Has someone been hit at all?
Has somebody been hit at all? Not by these specters, nope.
No. No, has this specter been hit at all?
Oh yes, that specter has been hit.
Okay. I thought so, I just was making sure.
Alright, so it picks a target and is going to fly towards Satinal, and has already just made eye contact with her and designated her as its next soul-suckingly tasty meal.
Why am I always the target?
Manages to, as it thrushes towards you, flickering through the air, you see its leaves kind of come off of the branches of its hair, leaving a bit of a trail behind as it pierces you with its spectral roots and starts to drain into you. You will be taking 7 necrotic damage, and please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Alright. Constitution? So I click on it like everything else, I think.
That's right.
Yeah, just click Constitution in your character sheet. There you go.
Wow.
Okay.
Amazingly, that succeeds, so you will not be taking additional damage, or you do not lose your hit point maximum.
Okay.
But yeah, you feel this thing sucking the life out of you pretty hardcore, so I will need you to just take off, click your token there, and actually, you know what? Should be at 22 right now. Okay. Save that. Yeah, so just click your token and then go -7. You should have more HP than 13.
Is it because maybe I'm level 1 on my sheet?
Oh, yes, you should be level 3 on your sheet. Which, I guess, well, I guess you've had a long day, and we'll definitely fix that up in a minute. But yeah, to level up your character sheet, if you go into it, you should see by where it says level 1, there's a little anvil. You just click onto that.
That's exactly what I'm doing now.
Okay.
Okay,
At any rate, I know you've got
Yeah.
more than 13 HP, so right now I'll just
Oh, yeah.
we'll just pretend that you have 30 and then change it when it actually matters, and I will add the damage. Suck you for 7.
I'll make a note of this. I'm doing the update thing quick.
Okay, so that's all that's happening with that specter. The Hippoderm sees this and is just gonna run directly up to it and is ready to attack. Rine.
How did we decide on swapping weapons?
So swapping a weapon, unless you have special versatility, it basically takes an action to do the full thing. Unless you were to just drop your weapon on the ground and pull one out, then it's just part of the attack action.
Okay, that's the one that I. Okay, I knew that we had decided on. I know that you had told me something for the fact that he has 2 weapons. I just couldn't remember how exactly I was doing it. That's how I was doing it. Cool. So in one motion, I need to read these out so I can figure out where I'm going. Okay, right there, that square. Okay. So Rine is going to drop his warhammer, and he's going to make a dash, not like the dash action, but he's going to run 20, 25, 30 right here. He's going to draw out his spear and throw it towards the specter.
All right.
Just launch this fucking thing. Which will be a 16 to hit.
That makes contact, and you put so much force behind it that the leaves that were previously trickling behind kind of all just vaporize as the rest of this tree-like specter is sliced into half by your spear and dissipates.
Beautiful. As the hippo and her just see the spear go right in between the 2 of them.
Looking down at you, Satina, you see this hippoderm, just this big hippopotamus face, crouches its towering body over you, looking down, just says, "Oh, you all right, miss?"
I look up timidly, just kind of like surprised, I guess, like kind of nodding, like yeah.
Okay.
It's just.
Meantime, your mentor goes over to your other acolyte companion, whose names I do have, just haven't come up yet. Yeah, she's just kind of like making sure to check on her as well, as you are being checked on the other side.
Yeah.
Satinal, it is your action at this point. It seems like all the specters have been dissipated, and the people are still kind of freaking out a bit about this entire circumstance, so they're still running away for the most part, causing just fear and disruption. You can see a little bit of a black kind of smoke protruding out of the well.
Okay. I'll kind of, with looking around and not seeing anything as an enemy right now, wiggle out from I guess under or wherever I'm at in front of the person that's currently with me, and kind of look at them and ask, and be like, "Thank you for saving me," and then look around for more.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Oh, I'm not trained in it. Oh well.
Okay. Yeah, you're looking around. You don't see any more spectral creatures.
Or anything enemy-wise.
Yeah, nothing enemy-wise.
All right. I'll look over to my companions, obviously, and just kind of see what they do. I don't know if there's much that they can do.
You hear the priest. She just says, "We've been through so much already today, and here we are to some more of these more undead out here. What's going on? Why have there been so many undead today?" Chris says, "Do you think maybe a rift opened up in that well, and that's what's causing the smoke?" So you see the acolyte kind of like cautiously lean in to look down. Hello? Rine.
He is going to close. He's going to close both his eyes for a minute, and he's going to listen out and cast Divine Sense, which means I know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of me.
Okay.
I know the type of celestial fiend or undead. But not its identity. So I know the type, but I don't know what it is.
And what's the distance on that?
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, so you can feel, yeah, just this sense of undead kind of presence and energy beaming out from the well at the moment. And it doesn't seem like you actually do. You reach out beyond your 60 feet there, and it feels like almost you're reaching into another realm of a place that is just packed full of undead.
Is there this? I assume this is the well.
Yeah, this is the well here.
Okay, no, we're good.
There we go. All right. So, in the meantime, Bellator, you're speaking with a friend of yours who you haven't seen in a long time, and she's telling you about how she recently joined a group of merchants. When suddenly you just see a bunch of people kind of running downhill from up the city.
Bellator's just gonna kind of look over and just be like,
Is there some kind of sale market, or we should probably go check that out.
You see your friend just pulls out a couple of short swords on either end, and that you see that they're both glowing this faint blue light on each of them. All right, shall we keep track for old time's sake? See who's still got it in them.
Come on, you think that I've gone that old? Let's go.
That's the spirit. In the meantime, I'm gonna do like kind of a rapid round here. Satinal or Rine, is there anything else you guys want to do in the moment?
Actually, at the moment, no, I don't think there's anything.
No? Okay. Alright, so the Gyra, the Leowin, kind of just looks up to you, says, well, I was something. I don't know if anybody's going to remember you for this, though. Of course, I heard that roar, and I'm quite impressed by it. He's just still kind of having conversation about that. Satino, you're not doing much. Commoners all still running away from the area. And conversation happening over there. Okay. Rine, what are you doing?
Okay, now that everything is working again, I died there for a minute, so I'm like trying to catch up. Which is the which one of these is the leader one? Is it this one?
This one
Or
here.
is it this one? This one? Okay.
Yeah.
So he's gonna kind of make his way over here, having overheard the comment about the undead stuff that's been going on, and he's gonna kind of try not to like butt in to a conversation going on, but kind of just stand there and wait for her to like give him an opening, I guess, into the conversation. I don't know how to like word it.
Alright, it doesn't take long as the smaller one kind of sees you approach and stops behind, and she kind of like reaches a hand out in front of her mentor and just pushes her aside while she cocks her head over, just looking you up and down. There is a staggering difference in your heights.
He's gonna kind of just look down at her. Did I hear you mention something about an undead problem recently?
Yeah, thank you for arriving. Clearly you must have some kind of divine presence with you. Surely such a roar like that can only be led from divinity. Unless you don't strike me as a wizard.
Not at all.
Yes, all day today. Everywhere I've gone with my girls, we've encountered several trails of undead, whether it be zombies or ghosts, and a couple of demons have been showing up.
That is quite odd.
Well, I mean, it is the way of the world, but this seems to have been going on a particular trail, kind of just ahead of us directly. And we've followed the undead now to this well, where it seems to be connected in some kind of way. I have unfortunately I've exhausted myself and am unable to learn anything more about it. But perhaps there's a cleric or paladin nearby who might be able to tell us more. I'm not from this city, so it's just we all travel looking out for the best interest of others, and this seems like this city is now in need of it.
I do suppose that this is quite the conundrum. I'm not really from the area myself. I'm here traveling with some companions of mine. They're out foraging on their own for now when I overheard the commotion.
At this moment, Bellator, you are going to arrive kind of on the scene, seeing where everybody has been fleeing from. You come from the north up here, actually. All right, and you get here, and things seem to be relatively calm at the moment, except for this strange burning coming from the well.
What the fuck is going on with the well? Who lit water on fire?
You hear the woman yells at you, kind of in the middle. Careful, gentlemen, there's something unnatural going about here. I'd suggest keeping your distance. Yes, all civilians, please vacate. Don't worry, the guard is now on patrol. We can take care of matters. Everybody should just get up and go to safety, please. This one's gonna kind of look down to you, Satina, and just whispers, "If they come back, you can help us take care of it, right?"
The person next to me is?
Yeah, the hippo person.
Oh, okay. Is there a stark height difference?
How tall are you?
Where's it? I'm like 6 foot.
So you're actually slightly taller than they are. Not by much.
Oh, really?
But yeah, you're actually slightly taller.
Okay. Okay, so I'll just look at them and I'll nod. Sorry. I'll look at them and I'll nod, be like, well, yeah, I may not be good at fighting, but I have spiritual power.
Oh, perfect. I think that's exactly what we need. I don't have any spiritual power, but I don't know if these people do either. You seemed like you handled it. Of course, it's not your duty.
Well, it is my duty to help those in need, or just help in general. It is my life goal.
Well, that's wonderful. That's why I signed up to become a guard as well. Of course, these people, unfortunately, around here have been shunned and cast out by much too many of the neighboring kingdoms. These places need protection just as much as the rest of us. And I think this, while this city is falling apart, especially with all the snow nowadays, while we do our best. I'm glad adventurers like you come around once in a while.
What I know about the snow being unnatural.
Yeah, it seems you're actually not used to snow at all. Coming from the desert, and just this whole thing is definitely new to you. This whole experience.
Okay.
But from what you've been hearing from people lately, for as long as you've been here, it seems to be here unnaturally.
Alright. I mean, in character now.
Alright.
I've heard that it's been unnatural. It's... From where I'm coming from, it's a stark difference, but I actually slightly enjoy the snow.
Well, keep up those bright spirits. I don't think a lot of people here are very happy about it.
Understandably, as it can cause damage at times. I'll be happy to help along with my companions.
Alright. So, kind of little banter is gonna go back here and there between one another. How long do you guys wait around?
However long my mentor decides is probably a good time to wait.
Is there anything else anybody wants to do in the meantime?
I mean, I'm gonna be like, trying to look at it, but I'm not going to be like trying to get super close because I know it's dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm just gonna like take a step like right over and look.
So you look in there and it's just pure darkness as you kind of you feel just this negative, unhappy feeling as you peer down into the well, but it just appears to be black. This
And
void
it's
of
just
darkness.
Smoking, right?
Yeah, it's like it's an unnatural smoke.
I'm gonna light a torch and drop it down.
Okay, so you light a torch, and as it falls, you see it kind of disappears at the bottom where it originally was water down there. You see that the torch just ends up into this darkness.
Does it like go out completely?
Or does it just kind of
It just doesn't light up anything. You can still see the torch, and it like kind of falls, but everything around it is just blackness. And it seems to like almost just be floating, kind of. You didn't hear any splash, you didn't hear any clank. Kind of just stopped in a realm of darkness, and as its light still burns and is still quite visible.
So who's down for a little fun? Who wants to rappel down with me?
Are we sure
One
that's
way or
a
another-
good idea?
Yeah, one way or another, we gotta find out what the hell's going on. So
Whatever's down there is not good.
I
At this
would
point, you can see-
agree.
I'm assuming there's posts on the side.
What?
Is there like a roof over the well?
Oh,
with
yes.
Posts on the side.
Yes, there is.
How sturdy does it feel?
Honestly, not super sound. It seems you can kind of see that it's definitely experienced a lot of mold and just moisture going into the wood, and you can see that a lot of weight kind of has been on it, and now with the snow on top of the ceiling is adding the additional weight. It looks like it wouldn't take much to push the roof over, at least.
Is there anything to anchor a rope to around?
Sure, yeah.
Aside from aside from people.
Well, there is a wagon kind of right by a house over here. This is a loose table. It's actually not bolted to the ground or anything. Couple of tents you see.
I imagine that
Just the
table is even
houses.
less sturdy because of the creature.
Yeah, but I guess probably the best thing is the wagon over here.
Yeah, I'll say Belter's gonna go over to the wagon and just start slowly bringing it over to the well. Kind of lining it up perpendicular to it.
All right, yeah. So you just need to take the brakes off of the wheels and then just pick it up and kind of pull it around. You're pretty strong, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So shouldn't be too difficult for you to take the wagon over.
I'm just gonna
You wanna
stare
roll
at him
strength,
weirdly, what is he doing?
Don't roll strength at all, or
Oh yeah, just in case, actually. Oh yeah, no problem.
yeah. At which point, locking the brakes, tying a rope to probably the axle of it.
All right, and just give me a rope tying check.
Dexterity, intelligence.
It will be an intelligence check.
Thank fuck.
Just that response is great.
Yeah, great. So you managed to tie a pretty decent rope around the well, and it feels quite secure.
Test it, gives it a good tug. Feels like it's sturdy.
Yep.
Alright, Belter's gonna look to the others. Look back to Rina.
Dick, you want to come with?
Who did he
Just
ask?
Girl up here.
Oh.
Reina. Yeah, just kind of like looking back.
Diving into what exactly is going on here? You're going venturing into a well.
Yeah, one where there's no water, it seems like, and a floating torch. Sounds like fun to me.
To which Bellator grabs the rope and starts rappelling down into the well.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look very, very concerned at this because Jesus, they're all like, "What? What? That's a stupid idea."
All right, right behind you, buddy. She kind of sits on the side of the well, just holding onto the rope, watching you as you get lowered down.
Just look at them like they have a deck of death wish, and just debated whether or not to like say try and stop them.
Ryan, do you want to do anything here? You can feel with your senses that they seem to be lowering into a pit of undead.
Could I... They're repelling, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Could I just reach out and grab the rope to stop it from moving?
Yeah, you could do that.
So as they're going down, Ryan just reaches over, like, just moves... Close this so I can see. He just, like, moves over towards the rope that's, like...
Right, it's all coming down,
going down
from the
as,
back of the head.
Yeah, as it's repelling. And he just reaches out and he grabs it to stop it from moving, and to stop them from moving any further down.
Alright, so Bellator, you just feel this kind of tug on the rope as it stops you from being able to continue your propulsion downward.
She's gonna look up like,
Am I on a rope? What's going on?
Your friend looks back and says, "Hey, what gives?"
Do the two of you not use your brains?
Well, I've got...
You are rappelling down into a pit of undead with absolutely no idea where it leads or how to get back, with a piece of rope as your only anchor. And you're just doing it!
I just
like it's no big deal.
In our defense, we've done a lot dumber.
and also
That's
Bellator's
not-
gonna use Bellator's gonna use divine sense as well.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Just
like,
so
I guess, go near at that point and say like, I'm gonna have to agree with him. This is kind of stupid, and that's not a good defense.
Alright, so you're casting Divine Sense, and suddenly you just feel like your feet are filled with this sheer cold rot. And you just feel the presence of undead all around, just spewing from this kind of smoke coming from the bottom of the well.
Bellator's gonna like look around, just like look back at Duran.
Like, who the fuck built a town on top of like what seems like a graveyard? Like, seriously. Still feel like going down? There is a lot down there.
Just keep going, Bellator. I'm coming down after you. So, okay, big guy. We've dealt with crazy things before. It'd be a great story. Just pull on the rope and take us out if anything goes wrong.
Exactly.
And she kind of like lets go, passing you more of the rope.
He's going down.
Are you joking?
Well,
Are they idiots?
unless he allows you, or you do a opposing strength check, you are at the moment kind of stopped from being able to lower yourself any further.
Look, I know this is stupid. I know what I'm doing, though. It's fine. I know the risk.
I know this is stupid, and I know what I'm doing. Should not follow each other in a sentence, my friend.
Oh, they don't, but they do. Listen, I know the risk. I know what I'm getting myself into. If it's my mistake, it's my mistake. Plain and simple.
And it'll lead to your death.
We can't.
Happened once
Or
before.
potentially worse, if you come back out of this well as one of those specter things, as a spector minotaur thing, I would rather not have to put my hammer through your head.
Yes, we would be
That's what-
forced to shine a light on you in that fact, and it doesn't seem to be like a very pleasing process for your spirit to go out like that.
Out of curiosity, how far down till like I can still see the torch just kind of floating there, right?
Yeah.
How far down is it from me?
Oh no.
He's just gonna untie himself.
Kiefer knows I have done dumber in his games.
So the well itself goes all the way about 100 feet down, and so far you've managed to lower yourself about 15.
And how far to the torch?
The torch seems to be beyond 100 feet.
Okay, I'm dumb. I'm not that dumb.
All right, Bellator, come on. Don't chicken out now.
Yeah, no. Bellator is gonna keep going down. And we'll strength check if it stopped any further.
Well, right now Tyr is still holding the rope. All right, go ahead and give us a opposing strength check.
Oh my god.
All right, so this equally massive minotaur creature pulls on the rope that you're holding on to, Tyr, and pulls it enough that he kind of starts to bring you down toward the well. Not enough for you to topple over, but enough that he's able to lower himself down, let's say another 30 feet further.
I'll put him at.
You're at about 45 feet down. Well, actually, with the... I guess, yeah, you're about 40 feet down, as 10 feet of the rope is kind of at the top. Your friend above you says, oh, it looks like you ran out there. Just on a sec, I'll lower you down the second bit. She pulls out some rope overall and starts lowering it down to you. Here, catch, just tie it on.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, gonna catch it, tie it on as best he can.
All right, give me another intelligence check there.
Oh, did that not? Nope. There it is.
Yeah, so with that, you're gonna straight up be able to tell you did not tie a knot. You pretty much did
Still
nothing.
Go look at it and be like, Can I just give it like one more go, real?
Yeah.
Bellator can't fix it. Oh, God damn it.
Nope. Even roll 20 knows you're being
Yeah.
dumb.
So you're trying to figure out a way to put the one rope through the other and tie a basic knot, but it seems to be, well, I don't know, just the positioning that you're in, trying to lower yourself down. Seems like there's no possible way to tie a rope onto another rope while it's being used.
I'm just gonna look at Tyr, or whatever his character's name is, and be like, is this normal? Are they always this stupid?
Oh, yes, well, I've definitely seen some crazy or stupid people. Well, unfortunately, that's how a lot of them lose their lives. But I am curious to know what's down there, and perhaps we can convince anybody that this is just a sacrifice, and if anything comes out that we don't like, we'll just tell them that it was a gift, and then they'll have to appreciate us.
But they still died at that point. The point is to keep them alive.
Yes, I must say, you should come on out of that well. In the name of the god, you make your way out there right now.
At this point, Bellator's is gonna try and like grab a pint out of his bag and just like hammer it into the wall as best he can.
Okay. Are you proficient with climber's tools at all?
Sadly, no.
Okay, well, why don't you roll me an strength check there, just to slam it in.
Watch it be like in that one. No,
Well, you seem
still not great.
like you can't seem to angle anything at a very good position right now.
Yeah, Beltor would just side defeat and be like,
Yeah, I can't seem to get the rope to work with me. Alright, going back up. Regrettably. Ugh.
and yeah, he'll come back up.
Just a sigh of relief as she.
One of the guards kind of like sighs, "Oh, well, that's too bad." While the other one's like, "Well, now see here, you should go about being a lot more aware that what if there's a child out there watching you going down these wells and thinking, oh, well, this big guy can go in. Why don't I go in? Follow this sneaky smoke."
Well, you see, in my experience with children, a lot of them tend to be scared of me and tend to avoid what I'm doing.
That
And
is a terrible
I would
defense.
hope that I would hope that those who are still would ensure a child isn't watching.
They kind of look around. Ah! They're pointing up towards a cherubim and a goblin watching you from the top of the ceiling. How do you know they're not? How do you know that those aren't children right there?
Can Beltor take a look and just kind of gauge their age from here?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Insight? God. What's with my rolls? Why?
They definitely could be children. It's possible, but their monstrosity-like appearances has you not completely sure. They absolutely, could be children.
Beltor just looks over. It's like,
As impressionable as children are, I think they wouldn't be as dumb to go into a smoke-filled well like this.
Never put anything past somebody.
I also believe you accidentally just called yourself dumber than a child, my friend.
Oh, I know at times I am dumber than a child. I am well aware of my stupidity.
This would cause a giggle from me. She just kind of finds it amusing.
And thinking back, yeah, I know one of my kids would actually do the same as me. But then again, he's kind of...
Well,
anyways.
I think our best cause of action now is to alert the rest of the town guard and the council to come and deal with this polluted situation. The rest of you should go find safety in a less dangerous part of the city.
Safety? That's boring.
Safety
Might
is
it be
good.
smart not to plug... What, might it be smart to plug up the well?
Yes. Well, how do you plug it up against a ghost that can go through walls?
Isn't there some kind of spiritual way you could do that? Or a ward?
Well,
Well, you can get a...
Magically?
you three look like you come from a temple. Is there anything you can do?
Is there anything I can do?
Well, we could try blessing it a little bit.
Unfortunately,
See-
as I've day here has been entirely too exhausting, and I do not quite have the energy or the magic divine potency in me right now to be able to perform such a task.
So
I would
why
have to
don't
pray
we
on it.
just keep people away and try and think of a solution to this when we're more charged?
You hear the younger acolyte pipe up. What if we took the roof off and just had sunlight pour down in it? And at the moment, it is sunset.
I think for now, condemning off at least a 15-foot radius surrounding this well and then all of us going and getting a drink and resting for the night would be the best course of action, instead of lowering ourselves down in the well.
You're no
Which would most
fun.
likely cause death or worse. Said in more of like a timid ass voice.
The thought of death in the glory of battle sounds lovely. No better way to go out.
Although, I do actually agree with you in that fact. I would very much like to live to take revenge on the creatures that I am seeking revenge out for, rather than dying to a specter that we don't know where it's coming from.
Hey, what kind of creature be this? You see, been out there, I've caught up quite a fair bit of creatures myself, and fortunately I found these merchants that recognize my potential and am able to take down even a bigger creature, so perhaps I can help you with this desire of yours.
What
are they called? Hang on a second.
I bet
Let
you
my
have to
brain
do
work.
bigger.
They called Neogis. That's what they were called. Took me a second. I got there.
Neogi. Bellator, do you know anything about Neogi?
Can I make a history and or religion, whichever?
Yes. Yeah.
Doesn't matter which one. They're both +1.
You actually haven't heard of them.
Nada. Got none.
What
Makes
do
you-
they look like?
Makes me want to fight it more.
Giant, snake-like creatures shrouded in darkness. They hunt in packs, and they turn your own comrades against you.
Mind games, is it? Once saw this giant snake that traveled through the shadows. It kind of sounds like it might be the same thing. Or it was a blink snake. But it didn't play no mind games.
These things have been attacking travelers in the woods as of recently. That's part of what me and my group are on our quest to figure out as to where they're coming from, who's controlling them, why they're attacking, who they're attacking. And I, quite frankly, am on the quest to crush the skull of every Neogi I can find after what they did to me.
What did they do to you? And as you guys are having your conversation and she asks that, Spectre spews out from the well and finds her, and she was the last one to speak a word. It bursts out from out of the well and underneath the wagon, trying to reach its roots up and entangle her with its spectral-y fingers.
Who's it trying to grab?
Your friend Rine.
Okay.
Okay, well, it's is apparently trying to go through too much, and she jumps ready at attention and kind of does this little walk up all the timber and logs that are on the wagon she's sitting on, and then it just kind of disappears underneath the cart. If you were to look under the cart, you would still see it, but it is now, yeah, just under it, kind of almost in a sitting position.
The creature is?
Would I have a reaction?
No, don't think you didn't specify that you had one ready in that time.
Yeah, that's fair. The only reason I ask because I have these sentinel feet, and whenever a creature attacks a friendly within 5 feet of me, I can make an attack.
Well, in that case, yes. It is a specific reaction feat, so yes, you can do that. Alright, so this specter pops out of the well from under the wagon, and you go to attack it as it... But... as it is using basically the entire wagon as cover and trying to stay away from you, it is very difficult for you to make contact, and you just kind of hit a little bit of ground and a little bit of the wagon. Seeing this, the hippodrome just looks over and says, "There, Drya!" And runs over to it and attempts to attack it. Kind of reaching under the cart, pulls out a sword and tries to swing. Oh. Okay. There we go. Yeah, just brutally misses, as it doesn't even angle it under the cart at all. It's kind of just poking at the ground. Rine.
Oh, so I have an idea. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's going to kind of skirt around to the other side of the cart, where he has a nice open space. He's going to swing his warhammer down through the cart to hit this thing.
Alright, to do that, you've also got to make your way through a whole pile of timber.
The character sheet, could you load? That'd be great. Hang on a second. Oh, there it is. 23.
23, okay, so you swing down with sheer force and manage to at least break through all the piles of lumber that were on top, and you just snap them all in half. And then the wagon kind of stops the rest of it as you crack into the wagon a little bit as well. Rina, who is standing on that lumber, kind of stumbles a little bit and is going to try and not fall.
Sorry, that was a misclick.
Oh, so as all the lumber that she's standing on suddenly snaps and loses its weight on the one end, she suddenly is flipped up and falls backwards out of the cart.
Bellator just chuckles to himself.
Oh, she knocks her head on the ground really hard, and you just see her like too dazed to even notice you're chuckling.
I immediately snapped attention. Worried.
Yeah, that brings me a worry to Bellator as well. Funny till that happened.
Honestly, my character likes putting people before her, and she hates seeing people hurt. So seeing that is like, oh god, no, not good.
Jaira, the Leonin, runs forward, pulls out his long sword, and reaches underneath the cart to also try and poke at this creature. But much like his companion, seems to not get the concept of how to angle a weapon when you're crouched over. Completely unable to reach it underneath the wagon. Satino.
I am going to make my way to the person who I just saw got flung.
Okay.
So I move 30 feet. Can I get around everyone to her, or is it going to take like 2 turns for me to just get to her?
Looks like 5, I mean, you can kind of go through
I'll
ally
tell you-
spaces, so yeah, you can get there in one turn.
Yeah, 30 would put her here.
Okay, I'm gonna go over, and can I do like a perception check to see how what the injury is?
That'd be more of a medicine check. You can look at a perception to see where it's coming from, but if you want to see like,
I want to do a medicine check because I'm actually trained in that.
Okay.
If that's, can I do that?
Yep, definitely.
Okay.
All right, so you get a look at her, and you can tell that the way she fell could have been fatal to a lot of people, but she seems to kind of just be like shaking it off, and barely has a bruise, barely has a cut. She seems to be a incredibly tough woman.
Okay. But she looks
Yeah, a
hurt
little
still.
bump to the head won't hurt too bad.
Yeah. Considering, the way she was flung off and how okay she seems to be, it kind of seems to be speaking volumes about her capability.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I'll just kind of she's not visibly bleeding though or anything like that,
Nope.
as you said. So I'm going to just
a bit of a
kind of
scrape.
protect her until she gets up. Keep an eye on her.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna do.
All right, and another. All right, seeing this specter from under the wagon, just having faith that all she needs is to see it a little bit, summons a burning flame once again. And the specter kind of floats its way out of the wagon as fast as it can, just to get out of range of this holy light that it seems to resonate with. As it gets out of the way of one burst of flame, another burst of flame appears in its path. But the creature is far too agile, avoiding all the flame. And realizing its predicament, this wagon is actually kind of working out for it pretty well. So it's going to briefly pop its head open and tries to reach its roots into one of the guards, the hippoderm. Its roots start to cover its face and pulls them in towards its spectral body. And you just see the guard kind of wave his arms up as he screams out in a muffle. You hear the bark start to wrap around his face and just... And you can hear the breath being sucked out of this hippodern. Okay.
Just look completely worried for that, slightly horrified. Since it's not my turn.
Alright, now you see his eyes kind of roll back in his head, and he starts to lose strength from his body. Bellator.
Alright. Well, is it still in total cover, or is it...
Oh, yes, it kind of molds its way back underneath the wagon again, still holding its graspy roots into the creature.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just go for my 2 slashes with the halberd. Worst comes to worst, breaking through the wagon.
It is using it as cover, so...
Yeah. Boom, and...
Well, with your first halberd attack, you were able to make contact. But as you cut through it, it feels kind of just a little bit like you're cutting through water.
Now, hear me out. Divine Smite.
Okay.
Just first level. I didn't actually put that into my thing. I believe that's. 48. And it is declared undead, right?
Yep.
Obviously, so it's an extra D8, so it's 2D6. Are you fucking kidding me?
All right, so I burst spouts out of your halberd, and there's a little bit of a dragon roar that comes out of it as you do this, and a little bit of a snap.
Ryan's not laughing.
But it was kind of just a little bit of a draconic whisper almost. And the specter responds to this and kind of like grabs your halberd out of your hands as you go to swing it. And the momentum of this kind of causes you to lose grip of your halberd. And it goes flying and starts to fall down the well as you hear clang, 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 clang.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a hammering horns to literally throw the creature out of cover. Basically pushing it 5 feet, so it...
Interesting.
That's 11, that's a 15 strength.
Bonus sanctuary throw equal to DC plus 8 plus your proficiency. Push it up to 10.
That's interesting. Okay,
So you lose your halberd, get pissed, and you bend over and you just ram this thing under the cart.
Not downwards, not downwards.
No. But you ram through the cart.
Yeah, basically.
Jesus.
Raging bull.
I mean, to be fair, he's a barbarian as well.
Mm-hmm.
So you ramp through this cart, and it really has no strength to grapple onto anything, so its spectral essence kind of gets swept away by the blowback of your horns there. And yeah, it just kind of gets shooed out 10 feet.
That cart ain't working out so well now.
Nope.
Oh. Well, it beats what I was gonna do. I was getting so pissed off, I was gonna reach my hand under the cart, and I was just gonna pick the cart up and just fucking slam it back on him.
I was literally about to do that next turn.
Like, you want the damn cart? Here you go!
Alright, so... Nice. The roots are all kind of rip their way off of the hippoderm, and you hear the Leonin yell down to him, "Clomp! Are you okay?" And he just flops down and is kind of like weakly props himself up against the cart and holds his sword up in front of him. Rine.
My turn. 5, 10, 15, as Ryan just comes running out from across behind this hippodrome, and he just slams his hammer down on this specter's head again. Well, not again, because it's a different one, but he slams his hammer down. 21 to hit.
That hits. And you can...
8 bludgeoning, and, hear me out, Divine Smite.
Divine Smite.
Because, like I said, Ryan wasn't laughing at the dragon whisper. He's just gonna, as he does this, he just turns and looks at the Minotaur with a wink, just like, this is how it's done. It's 11 radiant. Plus, I forgot about the Divine Smite thing until you just mentioned it. I forgot. There's an extra D8 because it's undead.
It's 2d8.
I forgot there's an extra D8, so I have an extra D8 to roll.
All right.
So it is 11 plus 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's 14 radiant damage as the lion's roar lets out one again as he smashes his hammer down on the specter.
Oh, did you pump a second level into it?
Yes,
Ah, okay.
I had. That was literally the last of my. That was the last of my my abilities. I'm dead in the water now. Besides just hitting things. I can't wait to level up again.
Alright, yeah, so once again, Gyra is just impressed, kind of like starts clapping his paws together. It's like, oh. Wow. Well, I mean, that was so loud, and I fortunately, there are a couple kids up there watching you. Hopefully they'll tell you the stories, because that roar was just so impressive.
Beltor's just gonna look down the well, sad. Just like,
You look down the well, and you actually see that your halberd is kind of stuck in between the well, about 50 feet down. Just propped, wedged it down there in a little bit between the walls.
is that rope still there?
It is. The rope is still there.
I mean, I kind of smashed the cart, so I wouldn't. Maybe don't trust the cart to hold your weight now.
Yeah.
How far?
That's
Actually,
probably
what's the width of the well, actually?
The width of the well is it's about a 5-foot wide well.
So
5 or
unless the halberd went down vertically, that technically shouldn't have fallen down by size.
It
The
kind of fell
halberd be
down vertically a little bit, and as it bounced down, it eventually started to prop itself and got wedged. And it is still kind of in a vertical position, but like at a vertical angle.
I'm gonna go down, but Beltor is big enough to where he can like press his hooves and his back against the wall and just slowly lower himself down.
All right. And are you? I mean, yeah, you have already got a lasso kind of tied up to the one, so you
Yep.
carefully are making yourself down the well there, well tied to this rope. Let's just see how this works with the damaged wagon. You feel a little bit of weight give way, but you're okay for the moment.
Yeah, I imagine Beltor has enough strength to kind of like keep himself propped up.
Satino.
Alright, I see she's fine for the most part, just dazed.
Yeah.
And the specter is gone, and they're going down the well again, but I assume I saw the light down there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to the person that I saw got raffled and
That's this
heal
one.
him. Yes. So... Can I... There it is. I was clicking on the wrong thing. Okay, I'm gonna do... He looks pretty badly, like, out of it, right?
Yeah, he looks incredibly weak. His like eyes are all surrounded by dark circles. There seems to be like wrinkles on his forehead protruding. Very dry
I'm
lips.
Gonna do Channel Divinity, Preserve Life. So, starting at 2nd level, I can use my Channel Divinity Heal the badly injured. As an action, I can present my holy symbol and invoke healing that can restore a number of hit points equal to 5 times my cleric level.
Nice.
Within creatures 30 feet of me.
Okay, so you.
that would include anyone else.
So anybody within 30 feet of you gains health, and is
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright.
So I don't think I need to roll to hit people with that.
No, I think you just
Do
need to
I?
roll for the amount.
Okay, so how do I just click on it?
Yeah, click on it so we can read it, and then you also, if you go on the left side, on the left-handmost menu, at the very bottom, one of the options is dice. You click the dice, and then you just roll the value of it, whatever it is.
I think I sent it. I clicked on the little message bubble. Is that
Send
correct?
home.
5 times your...
Uh,
okay. Equal to 5 times your cleric level. Choose any creature within. And okay, no, you actually get to choose how you want to divide the hit points. And your
Well, yeah,
level
I don't
is 3. So you have 15 hit points around you to distribute to anybody who's appears like they need it. You don't have to use all of them, but you might as well because you only have a couple channel divinities.
Yep. So where's the roll thing again?
You actually don't even need to roll.
Oh, I don't.
Nope,
Oh,
you
that's
just
right. Okay, no, I don't play clerics often. This is new territory. I'm just gonna. No one else seems really even injured. Does anyone else seem injured to me?
Nope.
Okay, I'm just gonna do it to the guard.
Okay.
I pull up my holy symbol. He would.
You can tell that she still
I would
has a bit
imagine-
of a scraper in her head, but she seems fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pull up my holy symbol that he might feel like, I guess, if anything, like a warmth, because it's like preserve life instead of the opposite, which was probably happening to him.
Yeah.
As he like, it's like it glows and it goes to him, and it's like holy and shit. Be like,
Your touch, your light.
Yep.
It's like water down
kinda
my
just saying,
throat
like something.
after drinking sand. I feel parched. Oh, feels so much better.
In character now. I'm glad. I was worried that I was too late, that you might be too hurt. How are you feeling?
Oh, amazing. It wasn't fun though.
I bet. I know the
Bellator.
feeling.
Still calming down and getting my weapon. Unless I've gone back up at this point.
All right, so you're slinking down. You can go pretty much all the way down at this point on the rope. Yeah, so yeah, you get to your halberd, and it is definitely wedged there. Just give me a bit of a strength check to pull it out. Oh yeah, so it didn't take much. You kind of like wiggle around. It's definitely jammed, and as you pull up, you free your halberd, but then the wagging above you kind of gives way, and you feel yourself suddenly lower a little bit more as the wagon kind of flips over.
I'm still technically bracing myself as I'm going down. Like, hooves against the wall and then back against the wall.
That's
'Cause
fine.
Bellator is sick.
Yeah, just give me a
6'4", so.
strength save to keep yourself held there. Oh yeah, you're definitely got yourself braced up enough the wall. You don't fall down into the smoky pit.
Just gonna like look down, look back up.
Like, somebody want to, like, hold the rope or something?
Clump just sees the wagon suddenly get for them. Oh, I got it! And starts to try and pull down on the wagon. He seems like he's struggling. Rine.
Ryan will, now that everything's calmed down, he'll move over and he'll grab right with rope as tied, and he'll kind of grab both the axle and the rope, and he'll just like yank it up as hard as he can.
Alright, give me an athletic.
If I can find it, there it is.
I think Bellator is heavy.
Wow. Our rolls are just...
Yeah, you guys are actually struggling to get this wagon back upright, and Bellator is kind of just stuck there at the moment.
Your rolls have been fine.
Oh.
Mine have been dog shit.
So, the Leonid runs around, and Gyra's going to kind of jump on top of the wagon and try and find a way to help you guys out. Going to give his other guard companion the help action. Satino.
I already used bless, right? Like I can't use that more than once. or normal with spells?
You can. You're just
It is
concentrating on
concentrate.
it. You'll just end up. You can retarget people. It's just a recast, basically. They don't stack, but yeah, you can recast it.
Okay, I'm going to retarget that bless to the people trying to heave up. I forgot the word for it. Like heave up the person currently dangling.
I don't know that bless actually helps with
Does it?
skill checks. I think it's just for saving throws and attack rolls.
Does it?
No,
Oh,
it's
never mind.
attack rolls and saving. Yeah, it's attack
Yeah.
rolls and saving throws.
So it wouldn't help here.
No.
Let me look at my spell list again. Spells. I don't know if there's much I can do here, so I'll just try and help. Well, is there room for me to try and help lift them up, like on the rope?
Yeah, there's room to help. There's
Or is there like another person who might join?
well, it looks like these two are both struggling, and you could help pretty much Rine there, I guess.
I'll do that. It's something. I don't want them to fall.
Okay.
So I go. Which am I going? By tier or?
Yeah, right around. Probably right here. Or either one step forward or this would be fine. Yeah, pretty much one step forward would be the best place. Yeah, either there or there.
Yeah. Okay. And I assume I need a strength.
Nope. You could either try and give a strength, or you can give the help action to give him advantage on his next turn.
I'll just do the help action then.
Seems good.
Alright.
Alright, and the two of you are going... Rine, you're going to feel the presence of divinity and the light of warmth surround you as you are given guidance. And these two ladies are kind of praying to help out with the situation. Bellator, you are currently anchored. Anchoring yourself 50 feet down this well.
Yep. Actually, can I Misty Step 30 feet up and then re-anchor myself?
Okay, yes.
Oh,
Oh,
risky,
this is
but-
risky.
if you fuck this roll up,
I am going to get
if
ready.
you fuck this roll up,
I am going to get my halberd ready to kind of like hook it into the wall any chance or any way I can as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so that'll
So, you
put me up
lose
30
your
feet.
support and then go up with the rope 30 feet to... Actually, no. The rope doesn't go with you.
oh, the rope's just left dangling.
The rope's just left dangling. You appear 30 feet
Well,
up. Give me a strength
it
save.
was tied around me, was it not? Strength save.
Okay, yeah, you at least managed to prop yourself up again as you start to fall a little bit. You are now 20 feet
guessing
away
probably-
from the top.
Would I be able to shimmy myself up at all by about 10 feet?
Yeah, but you could even still use the rope a little bit to kind of pull yourself with one arm, holding onto the halberd.
Yeah, I want to get myself up 10 feet and then use the halberd at its max reach.
Yeah, it is
So,
an
like,
athletic check
hook-
to climb. Alright, yeah.
And like hooking the halberd over the edge too.
You can
Try
get
and pull myself
15
the rest of
feet
the way.
high.
Oh,
You're about 5 feet under the ledge at the moment. Pull your way all the way
yeah.
up.
Yeah, just.
All right, Clump is there. He's gonna try to lift the wagon now with all this help. Yeah, all right, and he is able to flip the wagon over to be able to pull you the rest of the way out.
Bellator is gonna like stand up as if like nothing happened.
There's that strength.
Just kind of like dusting himself off.
Everything was under control, definitely.
Thumbs up.
You're lucky,
Just,
you're
relieved
lucky
a
another one of those spirits didn't come out and pull you in while you were going after that. All that for a halberd.
Yeah, a halberd I have had for the past 60 years of my life.
He's had that around in all the bouts that we've been on together. It's been a long time seen him take down many monsters. Right, halberd and him have a bond.
I can't speak. I did plunge my arm into a dead beholder that I'd previously killed because I didn't want to lose my hammer, so I understand.
Oh. A beholder!
Exactly.
You took on a beholder! You and
Kinda
what?
bleak.
And how many? There must have been a party of you.
Kind of. The other three were busy trying to capture the fourth one.
Oh, this is a story. It sounds like we should have over a pint.
That's the first word that I have heard, that I have loved.
Those are the words you love? Drinking?
Pint? Yes, very much so.
That drink sounds
I'm not
pretty good right
shocked.
about now.
Well then. What about a Bellator? How about you buy the pints tonight?
Yeah, why not?
Ha! Yeah, heard him? Well, ladies, gentlemen, bid you adieu. We've got some stories to tell with the big guy here. Trust me, I've got my own notes to share with you as well. Taking down many fierce creature. And that I'd like to hear more about this Neogi. And she kind of just starts leading the way to... Well, not here.
Gonna blink strangely at them. Confused. Mostly, it's a different mindset, because obviously she's a different person. She's just
Rine.
like,
Oh, sorry.
"Alrighty
Yeah.
then." So they go off then?
But she's gone off so far. Does anybody follow? We'll start with Rine.
Yes.
Quick fresh page. What? Weird. Put me in the fucking other game.
Oh, weird. Old 20 be sketchy. What are you doing, Ryan?
I'm going to follow.
Is anybody else sticking behind or going somewhere else, or who's all going for pints?
Bellator's gonna lag behind for a moment.
Okay.
Just kind of like be like the last one, make sure nothing else goes wrong around in the area.
Well, I assume they're gonna, like, put patrols around the area.
Indeed. Well,
Uh,
Clop, why don't you go and get some more guards? We'll set up a patrol around here, and I'll keep watch. Yep, I'm on it. And he starts to wander off.
Yeah. It kinda, I guess, I wouldn't follow them for the mine, but I would definitely stick near the group that I'm with, seeing what we wanted to, seeing where we were gonna go next.
Come on, guys. I think, if I recall, it looked like there was a temple down this way. Perhaps, they might be able to direct us into a place where we can get some rest.
Would I have heard that?
Yep.
Or am I already gone?
Yeah, you can hear that.
I want to stop for a minute and turn back around. The one at the temple, what's her name? I can't think of her name.
There's so many. The one at the temple, there is Incantus.
I think that might be the one I'm thinking of. That might be the one I'm thinking of. I don't know. There's so many.
Like, just a person?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. It's she's with Karter most of the time. The hell can't I think of her name? It's gonna bug me until we figure it out.
Well, one of the people that you were traveling with from the temple, her name was Incantus, and it is the Temple of Saloon.
Yeah, I think that might be the one I'm thinking of.
Saloon?
So, Ryan will kind of turn around and he'll make mention of finding someone named Incantus and telling her that they are companions of mine, because she would know me. And then if they needed a place to rest, I would mention the tavern that we had been staying at with the plants.
Oh. If you're looking for the name of the person at the tavern, her name was Jacinta.
That was the other name I couldn't remember.
Okay.
It was both. I was looking for both of them. I couldn't remember either one of their names.
All right, so you bring up Incantus and you bring up Jacinta. Say, go to the temple to meet my friend Incantus, who will bring you to the tavern where you can meet Jacinta, and together they should be able to help you get a room.
Yes, pretty much.
Oh. With a bit of a wave and a wink, one of the acolytes kind of like just says, "Thank you. This definitely seems like a real cold place to be out in the streets, even in a tent. Maybe
that is."
Okay. Well, it turns out you guys are all going in the same direction. In that case, because the temple is also down this way.
Yeah, so I guess I would start. Or first, I should ask directions. Like, as he mentions this, like, is it? Can we have directions?
Asking.
Well,
Rine.
actually, it's the direction we're going as well. So you can just follow and basically drop yourselves off at the temple.
Okay. Just she says that so cheerily and skips off following.
All right, so you guys start making your way down a hill, and you get to a point that is almost too quiet for you to hear it. But just from the top of the hill, you hear the faint shouts of, "They're back!"
They're back. Well, this is me out of character asking that, by the way. Like, what? What did you guys do?
This is back towards the.
Back towards the well, and I'll just drag you guys down for a moment, because at this point you've made it quite a ways off the map. And we're going to see how it goes. Okay. Okay. And... Interesting. Huh. Okay, so you kind of just hear the roars of this lion guard at the top of the hill, just followed by the cracking, the howls of the ghosts. And you're gonna get up there in time to see this Leonin kind of like just uses the leverage of the broken wagon to kind of like whip himself up over these floating creatures, and he manages to kind of do this spiral downward and skids in the ground as he cuts one completely in half, obliterating the creature, and gets up with a few bites and scratches and growls when another one suddenly bursts up out of the well, followed by a third, and as he completely vanquishes one of these ghosts, two of them end up on either side of him and dig their roots into him, start to drain the life out of him.
We would hear this?
You guys just you're hearing all the roaring and the kind of slashing of a blade and lots of shouts and lots of howling, but you get up there in time to see him pull off this spectacle and vanquish one of the ghosts as two more kind of pop up around him and start to drain his life.
Ah, okay. So we're seeing it. Alright. I assume we all moved as a group going that way.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, and we're not in combat anymore, so there's no turn order.
There should be. I'm just looking for it.
Oh, there it is. It just disappeared. Okay.
Oh, weird. Oh, yeah, it just showed up for me again. Cool.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. Well,
But at this point, your bless spell has gone out. I don't know how many spell slots you would have available at this point, but
I've only used bless.
Two times so far.
It's just channel divinity and bless. That's it.
Okay, so you've used two first level spell slots so far for bless twice. Okay.
I only used bless once. I didn't switch it.
You recast it when...
Yeah, when you changed the target.
Oh, wait, no. She didn't, because it didn't do anything. She decided not to.
Oh, okay.
Because it didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right,
right,
okay.
right, yep.
I was like, I only used one spell slot. That was it. Which is fine. I used channel divinity, though. That was the main thing.
Alright, so the Leonin, with roots coming out either side of him, you see just this kind of wisp be split into two as he falls unconscious onto the ground, as they continue to suck the life out of him.
I was hoping they could keep it under control until we could rest, but apparently that it's not going to happen.
Satino.
assume that these spirits are bad because, well, you know, they're the opposite of us. So I could do protection from good and evil. No, that wouldn't work either. Fuck.
At this point, it is also starting to get quite dark.
I genuinely have no idea how to help here. Because I am not. Guiding bolt?
Guiding bolt's definitely a thing.
What's guiding? Good spell attack save. Oh yeah, no it is. I could do that. I'll do I'll get back up to... Or am I able to cast this from here? Do I have to get closer?
Oh, you've probably got range.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on one of them then.
I'll just double check the range on a guiding bolt is 120 feet. Yeah, you're definitely within range.
Okay, making sure.
Alright, so casting on the one directly ahead of you there?
Yeah, that'll work.
Sure. Yeah. Just go ahead, just click the spell and it should make the attack for you.
Oh, okay. See, I haven't known how to do that yet.
Alright. How would you describe... You worship the god of the sun, so how would you describe this light kind of coming from you?
I would describe it as like a blinding warm light. Maybe not blinding, but a warm light that seems to radiate from me and then into the attack as it would fire.
Interesting.
That's the best way.
Kind of like direct sunlight.
I don't want to say blinding because most of the people are probably used to this next to me.
That seems good. Just like a direct ray of light that kind of lights up the area and...
Yeah, it's
really
like
starts...
dark, like a stark difference from the darkness that is around us. Like a guiding light.
Okay, good one. Too tired to copy the same. All she's going to do is kind of make a little sun, the orb of a tiny sun appear in the same area where it's getting blasted by this ray of light. And it doesn't care about it one bit, but it is getting blasted by this sheer beam of just regular radiance. And that could be enough.
Could be enough.
And you, following suit, kind of getting used to that after one blast, there's usually a second. So it attempts to dodge out of the way of what knows is coming. But predicts it a little bit too early and actually ends up flying into the burst of radiant flame that comes from the other acolyte, who at this point you would have now heard her name is Joy.
Nice. Went into his own trap.
Okay. All right. Looking at the first target they see, Bellator gets approached by these two creatures, and then before they get right up to you, they kind of disappear underground.
That's worse.
Bellator. Oh, you are muted.
Oh, whoops. Either way, I wasn't really saying much. I was kind of thinking to myself. So they went under the floor. I'm gonna back up just 5 feet. I'm just gonna hold my attack
Okay.
until one of them appears.
Seems good. Rine.
I am going to. Oh, I can't see them. That's a problem.
Oh, sorry. If I send something, I don't mean to fucking do it. I'm getting used to it.
Well, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll move up 30 feet, and I shall hold my action.
Got it. Satino.
New target or a spell this one. If I use Sanctuary on the person that they're probably going to target, which is the person in the front that they were going for, that would that do anything? Because it would.
Sanctuary gives them a chance to have to choose different targets than the ones that you cast Sanctuary on if they try to go for them.
Oh, okay, that's right. No, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, but if they attack or cast a spell, Sanctuary is then dispelled off them.
I'll do spiritual weapon because I already used my guiding bolt, so I'll use spiritual weapon this time.
Okay.
And summon it near me since they went underground and I can't see them, so. Do I just click on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you cast your spiritual weapon as a bonus action, and this kind of just little orb of sun suddenly appears and is floating around you.
Alright, cool.
You can actually cast it anywhere within 60 feet of you, so where do you want it to be?
I'll put it in like 10 feet in front of me, so basically 2 squares out. So that way there's light on all of us a little bit.
Okay.
And I'll keep an eye out, but there's not much else I can do since that's a bonus action.
Seems good. Okay. It seems like the she's referred to herself at this point as Sister Leslie and Acolyte Joy, and they both seem to be preparing a little bit of kind of that divine flame again by chanting a little bit of a prayer.
ask how long we're going to play today?
Usually it's about a 4 to 5 hour session on these nights. So we started at 1:30, probably to like 5:30. For you, that would be
Which,
8:30.
about 7 or 8?
Yeah, 7 or 8.
Okay. I just wondered.
So we should be I was gonna say we should be finishing up around. This seems like about the normal finishing up time here.
Yeah, not quite.
All right.
All right, so Spectre
is that
appears on either side of you, and everybody has an attack ready. So I guess we'll start with Rine up there. Go ahead and make an attack on your creature up above you.
15.
15. I'm just checking. Where do you get your advantage from?
Oh, I didn't even realize I clicked it. I was on advantage. I have no idea why I was on advantage.
All right. So I don't think you are.
Apologize.
So you will. Yeah, your attack will just go right through them as this ghost tree.
I don't know why I was clicked on advantage.
No problem. And everybody's okay. So the Spectre now being blasted by 2 little balls of sun needs to avoid them before he can get to Bellator.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my attackers real quick. What the fuck are the odds of 2?
Wow. So this Spectre manages to avoid all of the shots of fire just with expert agility and just phases through one radiant ball, phases through the second radiant ball, phases through your halberd just in time to get on the other side of it, appear, and attack you. So going for Bellator, it misses its attack though, as it phases a little bit too far, and ends up through you, but then kind of like circles around and goes back to where it is. But the one going after Tyr is also just too focused on getting out of the building and sees your weapon. It's kind of like dances around it, but misses on its attack. Bellator.
1 second.
Just gonna check something here. Okay, yeah, so it's actually, as it does that, each of them are gonna disappear once again through the ground.
Would that provoke an opportunity for me?
It would if they were leaving your space, which maybe they are, but the fact you'd actually have to be attacking through cement, so it wouldn't really work.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
At this point, Bellator's just gonna walk up to Rine. Just be like,
Alright, these are starting to get on my bloody nerves. Fucking any
You and
ideas?
me both. Yeah, we hit them when they're here.
Okay, aside from that, that's obvious. Any idea to lure them out and keep them out?
Well, I don't know about you, but I am fresh out of all of my magic. That was kind of the idea of going to rest.
Yeah, I've got maybe one more in me. That's about it. Alright, well, may as well get prepared.
to which Bellator is just gonna prepare for an attack again.
Okay, Ryan, same thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Satino.
What's word of radiance? Okay. I can't see them right now, correct? They're just
Correct.
out of sight.
That is correct.
Okay, first of all, I'm going to, on my bonus action, I believe it's a bonus action with the spiritual weapon to move it with you. I'm gonna move the spiritual weapon like 2 in front of me as I kind of get closer a little bit. Wait, maybe do I need to get closer for this? So I'm gonna do Word of Radiance if I can at some point on them. If I can see them.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely prepare.
Yeah.
And where were you moving?
Closer? So like... okay, hold on. If I was there... Right there.
Okay. And you have your little ball of spiritual energy floating just a little bit ahead of you there.
Yep. But I'll have that ready, because they need to appear first.
Okay, so everybody kind of like takes their positions and gets prepared before the specters show themselves once again. Okay. So Rine, your attention is going to be caught to the first specter who comes spewing out of the well. Alright, so you are going to get your opportunity attack as it suddenly dashes towards you for its own drink. A drink of life.
17.
17, alright, yeah, you managed to swing your weapon through there and kind of knock it down a peg, but it seems to resist half of its effects.
Now, I have 10-foot range.
Nice.
I'm gonna take my swings at that as well. And pump in Divine Smite into that.
Oh!
So it's that's what, 4d8 radiant then? Yeah, that'd be 48 radiant.
Okay. What god do you worship again? Oh,
Cord. God of battle.
So what does it sound like when you pump your divine energy in there? And
did you ever play Elden Ring by any chance?
Yeah.
You know the roar that Radon makes?
Nope.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. See if I can. Wait, was it Radon? Oh, I might be thinking of a different boss. Fuck.
Well, either rate.
I guess pretty much just a dragon roar at that point.
Okay, so it's much less of a dragon whisper this time, as this kind of dragon roar pierces over your shoulder there, and he manages to stab into this thing as it blows up with this roaring blast. And the specter wasn't ripped apart quite as strong as your lion roar was able to rip apart the other two, but there is not much left of this specter. But there is enough that it is going to attempt to drain the life out of you, and it...
No, hold on. I have a second attack.
as
Oh,
a part
God.
of a reaction.
I'm readying my attack, which still
If this goes off of the same attack that you had
gives
ready.
my attack action. Yes.
Yeah, because it is the Spectre's turn right now.
Yeah, but keep in mind that with a readied action for an attack, if they come within range, I get my attack action as if it was normal.
Yep. So yeah, if it all works as part of the same attack, then that's fine.
Yeah, it is. And I'm just kind of hoping that one's enough to take it out. Even though it's probably only like 2 damage. Can only roll on that. What is dead?
So what is like just a secondary attack, like a multi-attack?
It's literally just it's the extra attack.
Well, whatever kind of little spaghetti spiral you do there on your way back, that was enough to finish the job.
How tall is Rine again?
I am 7'3", I think.
7'3".
7'3", 7'4", somewhere in that range.
Say you're
Damn,
about a
you're
foot taller.
tall.
Yeah, you're
I'm
about
a Goliath.
Fuck.
You know,
I'm sorry for the
Bellator-
language, but holy.
I'm a Goliath. I'm the tank for a reason.
Bellator is a short minotaur. He's only 6'4".
Be like, you're hard to hit around, you know?
I'm only 6 foot. Oh my god.
Rina, she isn't tall enough to be
You
able
think-
to reach over and save you in this case, and the other Spectre, however, will be getting blasted by a couple balls of light, as it will try to avoid them on its way out.
You think you feel bad? Our sorcerer in our normal party is, I think, like 5'7".
Oh my god.
I think the closest person in our normal party is Raoul, which is our fair path of the totem warrior barbarian.
He's pretty
and
big
I think
too.
he even is. I was gonna say, I think he's around the 6'9" range, so he's like the only one that is close to Ryan's height in our group.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm trying to imagine as I'm swinging over, you just
Oh,
on the
dear.
second attack, you just feel a tap on the side of your neck. Seeing Bellator like arms up against a fucking boom mic.
It's fine.
So another Spectre pops out and sees just a common civilian nearby, and the civilian gets scared and ducks in time to avoid the attack. But then, once again, they all disappear and kind of repeat their same pattern.
Why? Can I say I hate this unit?
I have an idea for the next one.
I'm gonna have to set a fucking trigger. Sorry for the language.
Actually,
I'm just gonna have to set a trigger.
Do I have
Bellator.
the?
Wait, hold on. A readied action wouldn't cause the reaction, or wouldn't cost my reaction, correct?
It does take your reaction to do a readied action.
That's what I could have sworn done. Anyways.
But it is your turn now, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Readying my action. Same as before. I could have sworn that.
Alright, Rine.
I'm wondering.
So Rihanna is gonna take a new position now, seeing where they're coming out.
Can I?
Just
Ready?
Search just told me that. From the
Can
page,
I?
Go ahead.
Actually, I'm gonna move. I believe right there will work. Yeah. Okay. So first, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move right there to begin with. Can I ready my action for the next time one of these damn things pop out, to attempt to grapple it, grab whatever physically exists on this thing, and attempt a grapple to hold it in place.
Sounds good.
That is what my action. So you just kind of see Ren. You just kind of see Rine. He sets his hammer down, and he just holds his hands up, and he sits there and waits.
Okay, seems good.
This is gonna go well.
Satino.
It disappeared on me again.
Uh-huh.
It did.
Yeah,
Just
they're no
re-ready your
longer-
action and call it good.
Yeah, according to the player's handbook, triggering the reaction does not, or triggering your action, your ready action, does not cost a reaction.
That's not what it says. It's just saying you can
Right.
either choose to take the reaction before or after the trigger, or you can choose to not do it. But it is definitely a reaction to do it.
So like the spell I would have ready, or the triggers, I could set a trigger with my spiritual weapon.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll set a trigger with the spiritual weapon
My
for
brain is not working then. Fuck.
right about there, because mostly it's good enough where it is.
Okay, sure.
I'll just set a trigger. That's the only way I'm gonna hit them at this point.
The people realizing there's ghosts in this area are once again, they see the kind of necrotic energy spewing out the well. They're going to just turn around and see what's going on and leave. Same prayers can be heard from the two Sisters of Light. All right. There it is. All right, so a couple of specters both appear from out of the ground and from the well.
Ah.
And they're going to fly towards the first targets they find.
To those two.
Ah, I see. One coming at Bellator, one coming at Rine, and you both have your actions readied.
I'm gonna take my actions when they're 10 feet away.
Okay.
Real quick. Does the first one hit at all? That's
Yes,
is
it
the reason
does.
why I'm asking. So because I hit, because of Sentinel, their speed drops to 0.
Okay. So you hit it before it's able to get up to you, even though you do kind of just pierce through it a little bit. And it seems like it's almost as if you're pushing the roots back and it's being yanked on by some kind of external force.
Am I able to use my second one on the other one as well? Just
You're
kinda, like split the targets since it's 2 different attacks. Because theoretically they should
Yeah,
be
sure.
able to go
That
back
makes sense.
underground afterwards because their speed is 0.
This one can't go anywhere, yeah, so you can definitely hit them, or you can target the other one.
Yeah, I'll just do the one then.
This isn't what I'm going for. There we go.
Yeah. Come on.
All right, and Rine, you kind of like turn around as this other specter appears at you back, and you're ready to grapple it, but your arms just go completely through it, and you find that there's nothing tangible to grab hold to. So it is just going to get up to you and straight up attack you. Ooh, what is your... All right, but it seems to just be trying to suck the light out of your armor and doesn't actually reach any of the roots into your skin and leaves your soul alone. When a third one pops out and is aiming for one of the girls in the back, but to do so it needs to get past a barrage of little fireballs, which it manages at first, but then flies into the smaller, less obvious one. What? Wow. Okay. No, okay, that's why. Yeah, that's going to be enough to dissipate it, though, as it flies into that second smaller little burst of light. It vanishes as if it is entering the flame itself. Once
I keep
again,
looking over at my screen, and all I see is like the seagull with eyes. That's all I see.
and
Sorry.
Is that better?
the Spectre isn't really able to go anywhere else at this moment, so both of them are just going to remain in those positions. Bringing us to Bellator.
Slashy. The one first attack, the one I stopped dead in the tracks.
All right, you hit.
If it's still up, second attack.
Second one lands just as truly, although both of them feeling like you're cutting through waves, even with the roots kind of wiggle around in their wavy aspects, trying to avoid as much tangible damage as it can. And it floats there, being stopped by your swirls and your flurry of swings. But part of the Spectre is still there. Its eyes gazing at you as its main target.
And on the weapon, just gonna flip it off, and that's my turn.
Rine.
I feel like this is never gonna stop. Like there's just gonna be spiritual thing after spiritual thing. Like this will end.
Okay, so I'm going to it's intangible, right?
That's right. You can't grab onto it.
Yeah, but shit goes through it. So take my hammer, and I'm just going to run. I know I'm going to get opportunity attacked by both of them, but I don't care. I'm going to run at the well, and I'm going to smash the well into pieces, having them fall into the well, basically burying the cover of the well.
Okay, like its roof part? You're going to try and smash the roof off?
I want to hit the whole thing. Like, I'm just going to smash it to the point where all the roof and the stone, whatever it's made out of, it all basically goes collapsing into the hole that these damn things keep coming out of.
All right, so you've got like a circle of stone that is stacked up on its, kind of on each other. There's definite signs of mildew and mold kind of growing between the cracks. And then there's the planks of wood holding up the roof itself that also seem to be quite wet and weak. And then there is the roof that is covered in snow, as well as the wagon that is right beside it with the rope still dangling underneath, and of course a bucket kind of tied to the roof as well, and its own rope.
Good. Can I aim for the planks of wood? Because I assume if I were to take the planks of wood out, it would cause the roof to cave in.
That's right.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20. I know they're both going to opportunity attack, so...
Oh. 3 of them are actually going to take an opportunity attack.
Do it.
There was one hiding underneath of you, kind of just reaching its arms up, and... yeah. So 3 of them are going to take an opportunity attack here. Try to wrap their roots around and drain your life, but you just see this like trail of roots and leaves kind of follow you as they are unable to make contact. There's just this kind of spiral of spectral, ghost-like dead leaves that follow in its trail, and they just watch you as you take a swing at the pillars holding up the well ceiling, and you make good contact against that weak little plank, and it starts to crumble into the well a little bit. Still kind of upheld by one of them. But one more swing should be able to break it entirely so that it all starts to fall within.
Beautiful. That's it for me. Sorry, guys.
Okay, I just need to make a real quick bathroom break here. Be back in like 2 minutes.
Sounds good.
Really hope you guys don't get hit with anything.
I have got HP spare.
Well, I was staying.
only hurt 7.
I was staying within 5 feet of you guys, because I have protection.
Yeah.
So it triggers disadvantage. Yeah, it triggers disadvantage. That's why I kept measuring to make sure you guys were within 5 feet of me, because it will trigger disadvantage on any of them that were trying to hit us. But they all just couldn't fucking hit us for the life of them. So
Yeah.
I was like, okay, at this point, I'm just gonna say fuck it, and I'm gonna go plug this damn thing up, and then we'll take care of handling the rest of them.
Yep.
Bruh. So I messaged someone about the shenanigans we're pulling, and he said, screw it. Go out the way I live, disappointing my crew. What? Why?
It's like, I'm gonna take the roof out, and if that doesn't work, I'm going to take the cart and I'm going to throw it down the well, and if that doesn't work, I'm going to smash it in the stone, and if all I need is just keep the fucking things away from me. I'm gonna plug this damn thing one way or another.
I can at least stop one of them from getting to you.
So one way or another, I'm going to plug this damn thing. If none of that works, I'm going to go over to one of the houses and I'm going to start taking chunks out of the houses and throwing them in the well.
You know, as soon as you said,
wood on it.
it's here. As soon as you said, I'm going to plug this damn thing, I was about to say kinky.
Well, considering the torch was floating there, I assume that means that shit can start getting piled up. So,
Wait, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have us muted on stream. Yeah, he doesn't.
Oh well, that's why I'm avoiding language.
Okay.
I would have said the F word, but nah.
Thank you. All right, and we're back.
Back to the shenanigans.
So you hear a little bit of a groan from the Leonin on the other side of the well. He's just...
He's still alive?
And you kind of just hear him kind of just snoring there.
Who's in the well?
There's the lion guy on the other side of the well. He's appears to still be alive.
Oh! I didn't know he was still alive.
Don't forget about Rine as well, because you don't have
Right.
on the initiative tracker.
Satinal.
So I can see them?
Yeah, you can see them now.
Like, well, okay, yeah, no, I get that. I can see the specters. I'm talking about the people that are supposedly, like, still alive and hurt, apparently.
You can kind of see their foot twitching a little bit.
And they're by the well?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna have to just focus on the fight for a minute until I can get over there and there's less enemies. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon to attack the furthest one. And for the bonus, like, and can I still attack if I do that with it?
Sorry, with your...
The spiritual weapon.
Yeah, so the spiritual weapon you can move as a bonus action and attack with that as well. I think you can move at
so I'm gonna do
20
that.
feet.
Looks like a
So who do you want to attack?
just barely in range. The furthest one.
This one? Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
How do you roll again?
So just click the spell again.
Oh. Sorry, I have to find it. There it is.
All right, yeah, you make contact, and this little ball, this little sunlight, kind of goes in between the rib cage of this floating ghost tree, and it lets off this little kind of supernova burst, which is enough to dissipates the creature.
And for my action, I would like to cast. Where was it? It's not spiritual weapon. It was not guiding bolt. I had it. Where did it go? Oh, right. It was Word of Radiance. It was a cantrip.
Okay.
I wanted to cast that at one of the two, but I think I have to get closer in order to do that because it's 5 feet for range.
Oh, yeah.
With the 2024
So
Honda HR-V,
I have to be in melee to do that, don't I? Because 5 feet would be right there.
Yeah, 5 feet 8 is
Yep.
melee range.
You know what? Nah. I think I'll just go over to where I see the foot twitching.
Okay,
However
well,
far
you
I
can
can
move
get.
30 feet, so from where you're standing, to avoid getting closer to anyone, you can get about that far.
Almost right next to him.
Yeah, kind of about one space back there. About right here.
Right there.
Yep, that's about as far as you can get, and you also still have an action. So you took a bonus action and a movement, you still have your action.
I'm gonna take that action and turn it into like a move action to go over to where I see the foot.
Seems good. Yeah, you can dash your way over there.
And that's about all I'm gonna be able to do, I think.
All right, yeah. Okay, continuing their prayers and chants, other smaller, similar bursts of light that kind of pop up around the specter closest to Reyna, who also kind of swings her weapons in between them as it appears out, and she's going to swing with a short sword on each side, missing one of them, but then kind of brings 2 cuts down, and she's holding these 2 glowing short swords that have this little blue kind of tinge to them, and it seems like she's cutting through actual wooden root as she does it. Yeah. So they both must avoid these sudden bursts of flame. Okay, interesting. They actually managed to avoid the smaller one this time, but this time get pegged by the larger sudden burst. Screeching and choking as this light kind of fills up their wooden rib cage while being chopped by these blue swords. And once again, they disappear through the rocks and into their own area.
Every time!
Bellator.
You know what I'm doing. Hold my action.
Okay, and Rine.
God.
Hitting this other thing on the well.
All right, taking another attack at the well
Yes.
roof.
18.
All right, when the entire roof collapses and tumbles down into this well hole, and you see it falls all the way down. I guess you don't have dark vision, do you?
I do not.
All right, but there is still a torch down there that is burning, and you're gonna see the bits of wood kind of fall all the way down onto this little flickering torch that is down there, and you kind of see the shadows of the broken piece of roof and table bounce as they fall a little bit further than the depth of this well.
Got an idea.
Oh no. Is it a dumb one?
Maybe. Do I know which houses are occupied?
I like it already.
You don't know that. I mean, probably all of them are in use, but are they currently occupied? You don't know. Other than the one currently occupied by the children type looking people.
Children type looking.
Yeah.
20, 25, 30. I could go there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just gotta stop right there.
Okay. Satino.
I'm going to try and dig this person out. Because they're under rubble or something, right?
Nope, they're actually just laying right there on the ground. Just kind of like slowly breathing.
Can I check them to see how wounded they are? As a medicine roll?
Yes.
As soon as it loads, thank you. Just click on it.
You are able to tell that they are stable. And especially with your help there kind of checking over them, you're able to prop them up in such a way that you can be sure that they're not going to outright die.
Alright, good. I'm actually going to... I don't know how down they are, but I have lay on hands, healing hands, that's what it's called.
Okay.
if you need to see it. You can touch a creature and cause it to regain a number of hit points equal to my level. So... Is it 3? I have 3 points?
Equal to... That is right. You have 3 hit points.
Maybe not that, then. Maybe go... Healing word?
Okay.
No, that's long range.
Doesn't need to be.
I want to save.
Yeah.
Well, I want to try and save the long range for if they need it over there.
Yeah.
That's why
fair.
I'm trying. I'm gonna do cure wounds instead.
Okay, yeah, that's worth even more hit points.
Yeah, I'll do cure wounds for that.
Okay, so
Just in case.
it seems like the life has been sucked out of them, and you can see just like just a lack of life in their bones. But as you heal them, you see like their veins start to be less visible. Their skin gets its color back, and he opens his eyes, just looking completely healthy.
Cool. I'll be in character now. Oh, thank goodness you're alive. I was worried I'd lost you.
So, look out! Ghosts! Kind of like just attempts
You're
to.
safe.
He attempts to
Did
get
the
up,
ghosts
going
hear
there.
that?
Yes.
I'll try and kind of keep him down. Like, hey, no, you just stay down for a minute, just slowly.
You know, as he says ghost, others you've been
Like, gee, you don't say. We kinda noticed.
But that's all I can do. Because there's no targets. Actually, can I move my spiritual weapon closer to them?
Yeah. To where?
To right in front of the Minotaur person. Because that's where they probably were going to come anyway.
Yes, that is where you can definitely move it there.
Okay, I'll just do that and end it.
Alright, you move down a little bit closer, and it's within range of them, if only you had a bonus action to use it while they were out. Bellator, you had your action readied, so you can go ahead and take that, and Rine is going to do the same with her 2 short swords. Makes contact with the short swords, and manages to vanquish one of them, leaving the other one to you.
Out of curiosity, can I use great weapon
Can you use your great weapon? What do you mean?
fighter on that crit one? Great weapon fighter or great weapon fighting.
Nope, that's only.
Fighting
Oh wait,
style.
you can only
damage
use
roll.
that for damage, not for attack rolls. But I don't see
Yeah.
your rolls.
The
Oh, I see. Yeah,
it's a crit, but there is a 1 for that.
yeah, you can re-roll that.
That crit damage. Yeah, that's an extra. 1d10. D20.
You missed the first time, but it only sets you up to find a more open area that this tree ghost leaves at it. Yeah, and you manage to it almost feels like you're cutting into something natural, the way you kind of positioned yourself there. But obviously it still has its spectral light properties about it.
If only I had a spell slot left.
And as you are the closest one there, it attempts to reach its roots into you. But your halberd is too much. You're kind of wrapping around it, and you cut through all of its spectral roots that it sends your way. And once again, just disappears through the ground.
Technically, I hit it with a reaction.
Oh, yes.
Its speed is 0.
Oh, that's true. Its speed is 0 as it popped up in front of you. So yeah, I guess it's not going down. It's staying up this time. And it is now actually your turn. As well as Rina.
Fucking die.
Alright, so you hit into it 2 more times, just swinging your halberd back and forth, chopping into this ghost tree. And
Right.
you cut off its lower roots, it grows more. You cut off more roots, it grows more
logging
again.
it all?
And Rina comes in there to help you kind of, as you cut horizontally at this thing, she comes by and cuts vertically at this thing twice. And together, you are able to finish this thing up. Just blades flurrying through this large tree ghost. And it vanishes.
Good.
And just gonna say,
Hey. So, do you think I have a future in logging at all, or?
All trees were made out of ghosts. I think you'd have a bit. I wouldn't recommend it as a job, but the way you cut down into that thing, either way, it took both of us. I don't. I certainly wouldn't want to deal with more of them. Rine.
Why'd you have to jinx it?
Really sound does this house look?
This one?
No.
Yeah, the one that I'm heading towards. Yeah.
Compared to a lot of the other buildings around here, it seems like it's doing all right. Looks like.
Which can I tell? Can I tell which building looks the worst for where? Roof collapse, roof caved in, stuff like that.
Give me an investigation check. Nope, you cannot tell.
Here for 20, and actually I'll jump up there, and I'll hold my action.
Okay. The Leonin kind of gets up off his knees and brushes himself off and kind of like steps aside to get out of his own blood to look down and realize there isn't even any blood. Oh, I thought it would have been off a lot worse than that. Kind of gets ready with his weapon as he looks down the well again cautiously. Still going, is it? Satinal.
Well, be like, well, there is more coming, or there was. Hopefully, there's no more. And you did get the life drained out of you. Fuck this. Sorry, language. I'm trying to stifle that. I'm just gonna get away from the well so I'm not attacked right away.
Okay.
And I'm gonna like step back too. So that's 10 feet. And then keep my spiritual weapon there. I'm gonna prepare a spell just in case as a trigger, in case more come out.
Okay. Which spell?
If I go one less, then that'll be 5 feet. Yeah, I'll do that. Guiding bolt, I think? Not guiding bolt. It was a cantrip. I'll use Word of Radiance.
Okay.
That's all.
Alright, the priest and the acolytes still saying their prayers in the distance, popping off balls of holy flame. And You see the energy of all the specters that you guys have vanquished all kind of like spins around and suddenly gets sucked up into this well as all this like shadow is suddenly being dragged into it. And you see the wagon kind of nearby also jitter as well and start to get pulled in a little bit. And it briefly stops before a great burst of shadowy energy is released. As rotten autumn-like leaves kind of spout out in a spiral out of the well. Now with no roof, just shooting this spout way off into the air, and formulating from all of these leaves is a larger, more defined looking tree ghost.
Jesus. Okay.
There's more of you? Ugh.
Not just
That's
more, but
never
this one seems to like have created roots around its head to have formed a kind of natural-looking crown, and the gaps in its eyes are even more shadowy and more abyssal. Does anybody speak Sylvan?
Isn't that Elvish?
No.
No. Same script, different.
Wait, isn't that Dark Elf?
Nope, not quite.
Sylvan would be Fae.
So it sounds like nobody speaks Sylvan.
I don't think I took that, so I don't think I.
But this large ghost-like tree, just in all of its shadow and darkness, its leaves kind of start to form and flow back in this ghostly wave, just whispers out to all of you.
I really wish I knew what they were saying.
Nice to meet you too.
And it kind of like
Prepare to die.
this spear is this kind of like quarterstaff. This magical shadowy quarterstaff appears in its hands, and it just reaches out and kind of points at the ground, and then points at all of you.
If that's you inviting, or just say it almost timidly, it'd be like, if that's you inviting us to death, I politely decline.
Bellator.
I've basically been dead. It's not as fun.
Bellator.
Alright, first stop. Is it like flying up in the air at all?
Yes, it is flying right above the well at this point.
How high?
Not super high, actually. I mean, it is literally over the well, so in that sense, it is, not
Like,
over ground
probably
at all.
10 feet in the air?
Yeah, not even.
Okay, okay. Perfect. I am going to rage.
Oh.
Let's see. Gonna get over to there. I am making 2 halberd attacks.
Okay.
Boom and boom.
Oh, please make those at disadvantage, by the way. I'll let you...
Disadvantage?
Yes. As it's like pointing down, it sees you coming, and then it kind of wraps up in a swirl, being guided by the shadows and the winds of the leaves kind of going around it, and the natural energy coming from the well encompasses it as it tries to... Okay, well, it doesn't matter because you're gonna make contact either way. At least the first time.
Love it.
Yeah,
Yeah, so it tries to avoid, but
First,
you
I
are
knew the second
coming
one
at
was
it
gonna hit, but the
raging.
first and second
Rah!
one
He's angry enough that it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I am one Anky boy.
Angry. Grr.
Hassa! Okay, Rine.
15, 20. I think they're 20.
Caution, as this is a big open hole now. I mean, there's a stone wall there, so you won't fall right in, but just don't stand in the middle.
I'm gonna jump in it.
I'm good right there.
Get in.
Yeah, you're good there.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna hit him.
You are 10 feet away.
Yeah.
If anything,
I'm
you
gonna hit
have
him.
to go. Do you have reach?
Are you able
What is
to
happening
reach
with
from
my
10 feet
roll
away?
20?
Do you have 10-foot reach?
I could tell you in a second, but my roll 20 is. What is happening to my roll 20?
Is it
Hang on a second.
bugging out again?
Yeah, a little bit. I can't find it because my D20 or my roll 20 won't work.
Did you try refreshing? I've had to do that at least twice in this session. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know what's. Maybe. Okay, that seemed to fix it a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. There we go. I'm looking for my reach.
You're using a warhammer, which has a 5-foot reach.
That's not what I wanted to do.
In this episode of the ESG.
You technically have a 5-foot reach, unless you have a weapon that says otherwise.
Or an ability.
Or an ability, yeah.
Okay. Alright, then I will. Alright, then instead of swinging with the warhammer, I'll just drop the warhammer and swing with my spear.
The spear is unfortunately also a 5-foot range, but you could throw your spear.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. I will keep the warhammer equipped and just ready a reaction.
All right, seems good. Now that he's back on his feet, he sees this much larger, scarier, specter-like tree person, but just says, "Ha! It's only one!" It's going to run to the other side and attempt to make an attack.
I love how you said attempt to make an attack.
Yeah, 'cause it is technically an attempt.
You're not wrong. This is true.
But he should have flanking, because I'm on the other side.
He does.
If only we had a rogue.
Flanking still applies to us as well.
No, I mean backs the extra
Oh,
damage
yeah.
from the
the
dice.
sneak attack.
Well,
That would
they-
have been nice right about now.
Even with the being flanking him on either side, he's unable to reach in such a way to make any contact. As the creature kind of makes this cloak of spiraling ghost-like leaves that prevent the weapon from hitting true. Satino. However, it does also have to dodge out of the way of a couple of light bursts coming from the two holy people.
Alright. What I must do
I'll be right back.
is that spell I had prepared was the Word of Radiance. I don't think I'm in range of that now.
Darn.
Well, I mean, he's like 5 feet up in the air, right?
Yeah, pretty much just 5 feet up, but he's also 10 feet ahead of you at the moment.
Yeah, so there's no way I'm going to be able to do that. Alright, can my spiritual weapon reach him?
Yeah, I think so. You have 20 feet of movement on it, so...
Alright, I'm going to just have to rely on the spiritual weapon for this one because I can't reach. I have no other attack spells that could probably reach.
I think it's actually just in range. You managed to fly your little ball of sun up towards it. And it fires out a burst, making contact. And this cloak of leaves that it tries to lift it up to prevent its eyes from looking into the sudden burst of radiant light, to no effect. As... Hey, not you. And it squeals out.
It doesn't like it. And on that same turn as it does that, I'll be like, I really wish I knew what it was saying. That'd be nice right about now.
Agreed. Just keep blasting it. And yeah, so another couple bursts just like yours appear. And the specter just tries to avoid it with this shadowy cloak of leaves constantly, each little ball that appears. This time it blocked a couple of them so well just recently. As it bursts out, it kind of opens itself up completely for these two flames to make contact.
Yeah.
Nice, and even the little one finds some, no, this is the big one. Alright, yeah, so a big flame punctures them, and it's just squealing and relching from this. Followed by the smaller blast, which also lands true and certainly is effective, but not enough to bring it down. Whoa. Okay. Is going to take this moment, looks down at Bellator, its eyes looking deep into the skull of this Minotaur, and it's going to reach out. And Bellator starts to get surrounded and just wrapped and entangled by this shadowy darkness, and it appears as if he's getting buried by leaves. And it slowly floats its way, inching closer and closer to Bellator.
It's at disadvantage if it's an attack roll.
That it is. Okay. With everything going on, what is it giving it disadvantage again?
I have protection feet.
All
He's
right.
within 5 feet of me, so all attack rolls made against him will be at disadvantage.
Nice. So yeah, you get your shield in the way there as he tries to wrap his darkness and energy around Bellator. Completely unsuccessful because you get in the way with the shield. And then it's going to start disappearing through all the cement and everything around. And you see it appears again in the well, about 50 feet down.
So it's hiding.
Yeah. Kinda.
Kind of.
Bellator.
I'm gonna be honest, you have no idea how badly I wanted to do a fucking legacy move, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Do you though?
I'm not going to, but you have no idea how tempted I was. You said it's 50 feet down?
Yep. The creature is 50 feet down and in this well. At the bottom of where the rope leads from the wagon.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do the dumb thing. I'm just gonna chill, ready my action.
Rine.
So it's 50 feet down. Is there anything around, like the cart? Is that still there?
Yep. There's still a rope tied to the cart leading down into the well.
Cool. Can I? See, that would be handy right now, but I can't do that. That would be handy too. I think I am just going to keep my action ready because I can't do anything with it being so far.
Okay.
Seems to be the problem for a lot of us.
Mm-hmm.
Satino.
Okay. So, question is this. If I send my spiritual weapon down there, can I get it back?
Yeah, I mean, it just floats around.
Oh, that's true. Alright, I'm just making sure because I don't play clerics often. So I don't use this as much.
However, with that note, you can only move it 20 feet down.
And it's 50 feet.
Yeah.
Ag. Okay. I don't think they're a person, because you need to be humanoid for that. Wait. Did I think ahead? I can't see them. Okay, I guess I'm holding my attacks. I'm going to be... Disappear, thank you. I'm gonna hold both the spiritual weapon near the well, so it can have like a trigger for when it comes out. And I don't know what else to do with mine, so I'll just wait.
Alright, so anybody looking down the well is just going to see that it flies off this way and then disappears through all the ground.
It flew off?
Yeah, it flew underground and is now out of sight.
South? North?
Yeah, like whoops. Southwest.
Okay, so sorry. Got it.
Okay. The sisters continuing their prayers. Bellator.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my action readied.
Seems good. Rine.
I think we saw it disappear, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same. I mean, I can't do much to it.
Okay, so it seems like everybody is kind of just standing ready. How long do you guys wait?
Few minutes, if we're all in agreement, maybe? Before I start to wonder.
Yeah, I'd say probably like 2-3 minutes at most.
Yeah.
All right, so in that time, your spiritual weapon is going to disappear.
Alright. Figured as much.
Yeah, and my religions.
All right, a couple minutes have gone by. Now what?
Well, do we want to wait? I'll ask the group. Do we want to wait for a year, or do we?
Wow.
That's honestly a good question.
Perhaps we should go to the mage circle or some of the other clerics at the temple. Maybe they could put a seal on this thing.
That's probably... Yeah, that's probably the best bet right now.
Let's go to the temple then.
All right. Who wants to lead the way?
I don't know the way, so it has to be one of them.
I imagine Bellator would know the way.
All right, so you guys can all go ahead and line up here. They'll follow you. I mean, I guess the guard knows the way as well, so he could lead the way too.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you want to be in front of him or behind him?
Beside him.
All right, you are beside him. Go ahead and move your token. All right, and who wants to go behind these guys?
I'm gonna go in like middle of the pack.
I guess we'll put you here. Sister Leslie will be up kind of near the front there. I guess Satino, do you want the left or the right?
I'm assuming like right there.
Right there? Yep. Okay, and I guess Ryan, you're taking the back?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hey, you're in the back with me.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys have all started making your way out, heading towards the temple, when the you find the tree ghost burst its way out of the side of the walls.
Found it.
Back.
And
Wasn't hard to find.
It kind of scoops by you and tries to wrap its roots into you and suck your life on its way by before disappearing back into the ground again. Okay, but your armor is too large and it's just trying to pull it off of you. Almost gets stuck a little bit before it has its chance to disappear. With that, the two sisters start to chant prayers again, kind of just ready. Do we keep walking or are we standing our ground?
I say keep walking. The temple is protected.
Let's keep
All
going.
right, we'll follow you.
Yeah.
And
As we're walking, I just want to have my weapon at the ready in case it pops out anywhere near, pretty much within 10 feet of me.
all right, so it was just prepared before. And before you guys are able to leave any further, everybody's kind of ready to set off. It pops out once again to attack Rine, this time needing to avoid a couple blasts of radiant energy. Is being way too keen on trying to suck life. It accidentally wraps itself around the ball of holy flame and is gonna completely ingest the holy fire coming from Leslie's prayers.
Ooh.
Also not being able to avoid Joy's sacred flame. And it's just incinerated by a holy light. The shadowy leaves of it kind of like crumpling, just as if they're being burned by a fireplace. All right, it's pretty significant. And
Did it?
it's still
Did it
alive.
die?
It did not die. It just disappears again.
Why does this?
I'm ready, my hammer.
All right, Bellator, you're getting readied. Ryan's readying the hammer. Everybody's basically ready for this thing to come at him again.
Yeah.
How long do you guys wait?
Well, it seems to attack us when we're moving, so maybe we should keep moving.
Yeah. I kind of want to move towards the back since it seems to want to target Rine. Just kind of like pull the rear with him now. And of course, attack like ready.
Okay. So you guys can go ahead and set up as you like for Satinal.
I'm just gonna follow along with them and keep be ready to attack. I'm still keep in the middle of the pack though. Ish.
All right. So you guys are all gonna see this large tree kind of like crawls its way out of the ceiling and attempts to peek over without being seen, but it's so large and shadowy and creepy that you all notice it, like its body just growing out of the ceiling, looking down at all of you, and then it just disappears back into the building again.
Not so sneaky anymore.
With that in mind, the two sisters kind of like run around looking for a window, like, oh, it's hiding in here! And they quickly put their hands together and say a quick prayer as you see a few bursts of light kind of flash from inside of the home.
Hope they hit.
Doesn't look like... Alright, seems good. This time the creature is gonna try to fly by on the other side.
Are you fucking kidding?
This butthead
and tries
really
to
trying to stifle my...
tries to attack the Leonin. Unsuccessfully. Well, actually, I should double check. Okay, yep. Bellator.
You know what? I'm gonna back up, and I'm gonna be ready for attack, but I want to do it in a way where it looks like I'm just kind of walking off, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of like unassuming. To try and lure it to me.
Okay.
Bait.
Nice.
Exactly.
Rine.
I'm going to... I'm gonna kind of take two steps forward, leaving quite a bit of room between me and Bellator, and ready my attack. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
You're not sorry. What are you talking about?
Ready my attack.
It's not what you think, boo boo.
Okay. The creature pops its head out of a building once again, and as it takes a look to assess the situation, it has to pop its head in really quickly to try and avoid a couple blasts of holy light. And it was not quick enough, it was quick enough to avoid the first one, but barely got clipped by the smaller burst of light. What? Oh no, that was Leslie. What was that, Joy? Oh, that was Joy. Okay, wow. Not wanting to take any risks, Sister Leslie is going to walk around the building and sees that it doesn't have any windows, so attempts to go to the door to kick it down. We can't let it hide in there. Come on. And is she strong enough to do this? Gives the door a little bit of a kick and her foot just bounces off. Joy just ready with a prayer. And the specter pops its head out, hearing the kick on the door. Tries to just reach its arms out and tries to pop Sister Leslie in towards it. Needing to avoid a little bit of flame energy, but coming out in such a way it isn't anywhere near the little burst of flame.
Alright.
And manages to just basically, you just see a whole bunch of shadow roots pierce out like it's a spike trap out of this door, and they just go straight through the other end of Sister Leslie and start to pull her back and suck her kind of into the door as it reaches its head out, and very quickly you see the life completely drain out of her. As and you see like her cheekbones are all protruding, and her skin gets sucked in so tight she basically looks like a skeleton, and then drops back dead.
I'm a little sad at that, and very much not happy. That's not good.
And the specter disappears once again into the building. Or the tree wraith.
That's acting like a douche.
Bellator.
Let me think. If I had a spell slot, I could potentially change us in a way that would work a lot better for us. But I kind of want to just like back up over here and try to taunt it out to come and fight me one-on-one. He's like,
Get your ass out here! Fucking, they will not step in. You and me, let's fucking go right now. Get this over with.
I guess give me a persuasion?
Or intimidation, maybe.
Maybe a performance from your background?
Could I use intimidation for that, or
sure,
persuasion or performance? Intimidation?
Probably. I mean, you're kind of trying to lure it out. Yeah, probably be a persuasion. Yeah.
Right. I think if we take 3 off, can I still use that roll? No, probably not. It didn't matter anyways.
Pretty good. All right, we'll see what happens. You called to lure it out, Rine. From where you're standing, you just saw this other holy person just completely have the life sucked out of him by this ghost tree.
Stay where I'm at and keep my action ready.
The Leonin runs over quickly and bends down to check if she's still alive. No, sister! Just reaches up. She's dead. And Joy is just gonna shriek in despair.
I'm gonna look devastated. Quietly.
Satino.
Well, they're dead. I can't do anything about that. Wait. Are they at 0?
Who knows? He seems pretty adamant that they're dead.
But okay. I have an ability. Spell list where I was making tuna, so I wasn't at my spell list. Spare the dying. I didn't want to click on it. I wanted to click on that. You touch a living creature that has 0 hit points. The creature becomes stable. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Yeah, you'd have to touch them for it to work.
Okay, I go over to them and try spare the dying. I have to. I assume I can get over there because I have the movement.
Yep.
Load faster, please. Thank you.
Alright, yeah, so you run over there and lay your hand on to try and stabilize them with your divine magic. And you realize that this magic just seems to be rejected as you are touching a completely lifeless corpse.
Okay, look. I'll cry a little bit. As a cinnamon roll that she is. Just like look down sadly, like I would and say softly, I was too late.
Joy's gonna run over there and get on her knees as well, and whimpers a bit. She says, "It can't be too late," and tries to cast a magic spell as well. That has no effect. You see a little bit of like a shimmering glimmer reach where Sister Leslie is, and she continues to lay there lifelessly.
Oh.
The Wraith takes this opportunity, seeing the lineup of everybody here.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Will the taunt work?
Maybe. So what you are going to see is a creature is going to fly out of the building and flies by and attacks Joy while going by, before disappearing into the building.
They tried to attack her, or they did?
Well, they took an attack on her and managed to make contact and start to drain the life from her as well.
Cool.
And you see that she gets very weak as these roots wrap into her, and this she gets cut by all of these razor blade shadow leaves, and her body is even slumped into the building as the ghost disappears in there. And Joy kind of like collapses down, trying to get oxygen, but it seems like her rib cage has been pressed in, and she's just laying there next to, with barely any life left in her.
Oh damn. That.
Bellator.
Out of curiosity, is there like windows on the side that I can just see in from where I'm standing?
Yes. They are there are windows, but they are they do have blinds on the other sides.
Oh, fuck.
But there might be there's like a little crack. You might be able to see in there, but it is there's no light coming from there or anything.
Readying my action.
Okay. Rine.
He's going to rush down here and ready his action.
Satino?
I'm going to. How close is this thing? Okay, how close am I to her that's being attacked? I should ask.
Joy, you're standing right next to Joy, who is kind of who's just slammed into the wall behind on the corner by you.
Alright, cool. Now's a good time for me to use this because I'm close enough. Wherever it was. Gotta find it first. That's gone. Guardian bolt's gone.
You still, as long as you have a spell slot, you still have all of your spells that you prepared available. So you can still use it again as long as you have the spell slots available.
I've always been used to it being like, once you use that spell, it's gone, kind of thing.
There are certain cases like that, but yeah, no, it's yeah, you definitely you can use it again and again.
It's been a while. I'm gonna use guiding. Yeah, I'll use guiding bolt on the where she seems to be being attacked. Not hitting her, but just like the things that are attached.
They are no longer attached. They all disappeared through the walls.
Oh, so she's just still being attacked, but psychically?
I'll be back.
No, she just looks really weak.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm just gonna drag her away from the door with me, away from the line of fire.
Okay. So you can go about half of your speed in any direction, dragging her.
Oh.
She's very light too, so it's not very hard to drag her. She's just a very small person, not even wearing a lot of armor or anything.
Half my speed would be 10. No, 15.
15, yep.
So I'll just get out of there and drag her with me. I don't think I can move her, so.
Yeah, you can drag her along. Well, I'll move the token, but
No, the token, I mean. I don't think I can move other tokens besides my own.
You still have 5 feet of movement if you'd like to take it. Or are you just trying to... Okay, and you're just trying to, like, move her here?
Yeah, kind of just, like, out of the way.
Okay.
She's not,
Seems good. And then you still have your actions as well.
I'm also going to cast healing cure wounds.
Cure wounds
on her.
All right. So you cast cure wounds on her, and your magical energy makes contact, but it seems like whatever happened to her blighted her to the very soul, that this healing magic is ineffective.
I have no idea how to heal her then. Well, I guess that's my action because I moved and did something. So.
Okay. And she's kind of just panting there herself, concerned and full of pain right now. And she weakly puts her hands together, and you can hear her trying to chant a prayer to keep on fighting.
I'll be like emotional, I guess. So she's gonna be emotional. She'll be like, "Please hang in there, don't leave me." Kind of like thing.
And that is when suddenly, bursting out of the body of Sister Leslie, you see her soul start to rise out from under her. And the once holy woman has her body laying there with her ghost screaming and screeching angrily above her body. And then it just looks out to you, Joy and Satinal, and she says, we are supposed to lead you to be saviors and protectors of light, but you failed me.
I'm gonna get big teary eyes full of just raw emotion. Just be like, but I.
Bellator.
Alright, it's clear it's not coming from me, right?
So, yep.
Where's the window on?
We'll say right here. There's one there, one here, even one on the side.
You know what I'm gonna do? Run up. I'm gonna dive through the fucking window. I'm coming after this fucking thing.
Okay.
I'm done with it. I imagine at...
Sorry.
I was just saying, I imagine at my...
Pretty easy. Yeah,
probably won't hold much against me.
Yeah, I will get you to give me a couple checks here, athletic and acrobatics. One to see how smooth you dive for the acrobatics, and athletics just to see if you manage to shatter through. Yeah, so you definitely managed to shatter through the window. Just dive. Get caught up a little bit. Yeah, and you even managed to avoid getting caught up in the curtain. And you are now face to face with the specter. Even a bit of light. There's not much light. It's actually nighttime now.
I'm guessing that would have taken up my action, right?
No.
No?
No, it's just a difficult
So
movement.
what you're saying is difficult movement?
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna channel Divinity for my bonus action, Valve Entity. Basically, I get, for the next minute, I get advantage on the attacks. That's gonna be 2 advantage halberd attacks.
Okay.
Really? That little damage?
Well, it is a little bit harder to see in this dark light inside this building. Let's see, with that in mind. You still hit.
Either way,
you still hit even in the darkness.
Yeah.
Alright, and yeah, there seems to be just a little wisp, like a little tree branch left before you.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Rine.
The one that just ran its mouth is in front of me, correct?
That's right.
Good.
That is now the spirit of Sister Leslie. Even has her form and everything.
Ryan's going to like spin his hammer in his hand, and he's just going to slam down on the spirit's head. Wow. Oh wait, I rolled that at disadvantage.
It was still your...
Yeah, just... well, either way, you definitely missed there, and you accidentally crush your maul into the skull of the body that it came from. My body! How dare you desecrate me!
Very easily. You're a floating spirit, and you're all really pissing me off. That'll be it for me.
Okay. Well, this ghost now before it, he's not going to take any chances and is just going to start... Jyra's going to start attacking Spectre Leslie. Unable to make sufficient contact, so the creature is only hit in its spectral ghosty areas. completely avoiding any significant damage. And bringing us to Satinal. It is your turn.
I'm obviously shaken up, but I have to snap myself out of it. It's not her anymore, at least as far as I know. Trying to put on a brave face, she would fire guiding bolts at her. The spirit of her, dead mentor. Kind of sad.
Aw.
Well, gotta do what you gotta do.
All right.
Just gotta get back to spell list.
And if I'm correct, that should be your last spell slot.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, first level. I still have a few second levels left.
Okay. Let's see. You've used bless once, and then you used cure wound now once. Twice. Cure wound twice. Okay.
Twice.
So then guiding
Well,
bolt.
because remember I tried to use it and then it failed.
Yep.
So I don't know if that still counts.
It did,
So.
unfortunately. It did still count.
And then I used guiding bolt twice.
Okay, so that's probably all of your spell slots. I'm just gonna double check your character sheet here, going into Satinal. So where you check it, if we are in the spell section. Okay, so you originally had 4 first level spells. I see. And then you used spiritual weapon once, and that's all you've done for... Okay. Cool. So you have 1 second level spell slot left after this.
Yeah, pretty much. I have to... I'll probably end up using the spiritual weapon again.
But yeah, you managed to hit onto the spirit of your late teacher and are trying to put her out of her misery as soon as possible. As you can see that whatever torment she is in is unnatural and just filled with rage. It doesn't really suit her personality at all from what you knew of her. And instead of sharing light upon the world, she seems to be spreading darkness. And with that, you shine your light in with this guiding bolt, and she's just hit by this pure ray of light energy and starts to evaporate, screaming, but still, her spirit was strong enough to survive.
Sad day.
And she's just going to take this opportunity for now to disappear into the building behind her.
I also meant to ask if we were going to find a good stopping point at some point.
Probably.
I have, okay. I have something I need to do here by at least 9 o'clock.
Alright, so this other specter, just barely onto a wisp of life, is going to take one last attempt and says, I heard... Oh yeah, you don't understand what it says, but just... Gonna attempt to take one last suck of life, draining its roots in, looking to fill itself with the blood of Bellator. Drinking from your soul, reaches its veins in. Yeah, definitely manages to fill you with these spectral roots and starts sucking the soul out of you. Please give me a Constitution saving throw as you take 24 damage. Alright, so you fail this saving throw, and you can feel the life entirely just being drained from you, to the point where your skin and bones all kind of crack and distort, and your eyes start to become bloodshot, Pus starts to kind of pour out of your nose, and you are now no longer able to reach beyond 71 hit points. That is now your max hit point total.
Until long rest, at least.
Right.
Oh.
And once again, is going to dip through the floor to avoid taking any kind of opportunity. And appears somewhere else. Bellator.
Would I have known at all which way would have went?
Nope, it went underground.
Well, I'm just gonna go out the door anyways.
The door is over here. And I guess you could unlock it.
Alright. You know what? Is there a window on this side?
Yes, there is there's a window that hasn't been shattered on this side. The window on this side is still intact.
Okay, we're going through the window again.
Alright, go ahead. Give me your rolls. Athletics, acrobatics.
It's either going to end greatly or poorly.
It went just fine. You managed to bust your way out and get out on the other side. Not very stylishly, but without hurting yourself too bad.
Where the fuck did it go? Where is it?
Oh my god.
You see... Oh, yeah, okay, so Reyna's just there. All this back and forth, it won't stay still long enough for me to go at it. And she's just gonna point at this building over here. Damn things! Rine.
It's in the building that's in front of me.
That is where it disappeared to, yes. It popped out and then disappeared back into the building that you are standing next to.
Where I assume is the door.
Sister Leslie is her body is right in front of the door.
Cool. I'm going to kick open the door and walk into the building. Do I see it, or is it still on the floor?
I'm actually going to need you to give me an athletics check there to see if you are strong enough to kick the door. Okay,
21.
Yep. That is strong enough. You kick the door open, and you see the door flies through the specter, and Sister Leslie, the specter, is now right in front of you.
Cool. I'm going to slam my hammer down on her again.
I wish Val Enmity would let me.
And this time a 24.
Got her. Alright, making contact, slamming right through this spirit skull, and you go through quite quickly due to its ghost-like figure, but it seems to have been quite effective as she screams out in horror, barely able to make eye contact with you. As what remains of her still kind of wisps around.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay. Jaira sees the specter in there as well, and he's gonna kind of try and find a way to squeeze his way by you so he can swing his sword around and take an attack at the specter as well. He manages to find contact, but only barely nicks her. Satinal.
Well, I don't know how much more I can do here because I only have 1 second slot spell left. They're in there fighting that. I can't seem to heal her. What do I have I can do? I still have cantrips I could try and do, but not very helpful right now. Wait. Would lesser restoration work on this?
Maybe.
On like the person that's dying that got, basically the life sucked out of them?
You'd have to try to find out.
Fair enough. There was one wounded person. Did they go into the building?
2 people went into this building over here.
Yeah, but what was one of them the one that also got sucked the life out of?
Nope.
I can still see him?
You can... No, you don't really see anybody in this building from where you're standing.
Alright. I just get in the way. I'm just not gonna do anything.
Dodge action will give them disadvantage in case they decide to attack you.
I'll just do dodge then, because there's not much else I can do right now.
Dodge? Okay.
I'm almost out of spells.
Sister Leslie is gonna take her revenge against the Revenge Paladin. My body! But your armor is too thick and she is unable to make contact. Only able to dip away in time to avoid any more oncoming attacks. She does, however, appear behind you. Guess with that in mind, her only option is to really... Yeah, she's actually just going to try and fly into the other building on the other side, giving you both opportunity attacks. You were unable to finish her off. Let's see if Jyra does any better. Not enough. Kind of just catches the nick end of the spirit's tail and then she disappears into the building. Joy, again, just continuing to chant some. Feeling very weak, is barely able to stand, but kind of reaches up to Satinal for assistance to her feet.
I'd help her if she needed it.
Okay.
Obviously.
And the Wraith tree pops up before Bellator. Bellator, did you have...
Fuck, I didn't ready my...
You didn't ready it.
I'm trying to think, did... Fuck, yeah, I didn't. Did I? Shit. Wanted to. That's on me.
Alright. Attempts to drain your life once again, manages to make contact as you are not agile at all as this big mounting minotaur. You manage to save the saving throw, but you still take 21 necrotic damage.
That's fine.
And is it able to avoid the blast coming from Joy as it does so?
Tell me it doesn't.
It absolutely avoids it and disappears into the building on the other side. No, well, actually, let me check here. So... Oh yeah,
So
yeah,
what
it's
you're
definitely
saying
able
is-
to.
So you're saying is it didn't go under the ground?
Oh, it did as it kind of like went under your ground. It went through you, and then as it got past you, went under the ground, and then went out.
But I'm able to see it right now, right?
Nope, not anymore. Well, actually, no. From where
It's
you're
not-
standing, you can see it through the window on the other side that you just smashed open. Come to think of it.
I have. Hey, Kuiper, I have 10-foot reach. I should be within range for it.
That's true. Yeah, it popped out, and yeah. I guess it'll move back into your space too. So
So do
if
I
you
get
want to
my
take your
opportunity? And it got advantage because of about enmity. Oh, don't tell me that's gonna miss.
It is not going to help you this time. It is still on the other side of the building, although through an open window.
Ow.
You were unable to make contact. Bellator, it is your turn now, though.
You know what the fuck I'm doing? I'm diving back through. I'm going after that some bitch.
All right, you
Is
crawl
that
your
your
way
thing
in.
now, just diving through windows?
All right, you crawl through.
No doors.
You don't need to bust
Oh, I
through
don't
it this
have
time, at
advantage.
least. But just with the acrobatics, you attempt to go through this time, but completely fumble, and you fall around on the glass that has been kind of laid down there. You're going to take 1 piercing damage from the shattered glass.
I'm still making my goddamn attack.
Okay. And with that, you get up and finish it off. As you do,
Can I just like flavor that where it's like just kind of a stab and I just fucking fling it out of the window just as it disappears?
yeah, absolutely. Kind of gets flung at spectral body.
Finally! God damn!
Well, kind of.
Dead guys.
There is still the soul of Sister Leslie now standing in there with you. However, the smoke has disappeared from the well. Rine.
This is a wall.
Yes.
Where's the... Isn't there a window on this side?
They're not on the side that you're on. There is a window, a shattered window here, and then 2 more windows on this side.
Is the door right here?
This is also a window. The door is up here.
Like right there. None of your blips are showing. So like right there.
Sorry. So that is this is a shattered window right next to where you're standing.
Okay. So I'll move there, and then I will. Can I see?
You can see the. Yep, you
The
can see
Spectre?
Spectre Leslie.
Cool. I drop the hammer, and I pull the spear out, and I just fling it through the shattered window.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so you throw the spear and Sister Leslie is no more in body or in spirit and goes with the light. And that ends our initiative.
Oh, that was rough.
I am going to retrieve my spear.
She's going to help her fellow acolyte that is left and be mournful. She's very, very sad right now and mournful about the death of her mentor at this point. She's very down. She's like a sad puppy. She also looks very tired.
Gonna climb
What's
out the
that?
window again. Just
And
walk
with
up.
that,
Rine
Ryan's going to walk over. Yep, Ryan's going to walk over to the group. He's going to look at them all and he's going to be like, I'm ready for those drinks now.
Agreed.
That is when Clump is gonna arrive, and you just hear him running over. All right, help should be on its way, and where's everyone?
You get no response from me. She just looks down painfully.
Where is he?
He throws his hands up and just starts walking away.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what?
Huh?
I'm done.
Walk.
Oh, the smoke's gone.
Bellator's had enough. He's gonna walk over.
He's like, there you fucking are. We had that. You didn't need to run off. And, coincidence how, after everything's done, you finally come back.
But everything's done with? Well, that's good. What happened to the well?
You're a guard, right?
Yeah.
Don't worry about the bloody well.
It's been up smashed. Somebody smashed the well.
He's going to turn around and he's going to look at the guard and he's going to be like, I did. Would you like to tell me something?
Acceptable casualties in that sense. It's dealt with.
You'll have to tell me the story. I don't know how smashing the... that's all you had to do to get rid of the smoke. It's gone now. I guess I'm happy.
Bellator just walks away.
Oh, Lord.
You're buying the first round.
Yelling to the guard.
I'll catch up. I'm gonna take care of this body.
I'll pipe up at that point and say, I'll do it. She was my mentor. She was very quiet when she said it, though. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. Feeling a personal need to do that as closure.
Joy is gonna attempt to get up as well to help out, but you can tell that she's still feeling extremely weak and withered.
Yeah. Obviously, I'll tell her, just go with them to get help. I need to take care of this.
I don't remember. Did she fail that con save when she took the attack?
Judging by the inability to heal her with magical effects.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Yeah. No, I forgot that was the thing.
Yeah, I couldn't heal her at all. I tried.
All right. Yeah. So she is gonna indeed follow along. Rine, that's where you're heading to.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. So you guys, whoever is going, I guess it sounds like for now just Rine and Bellator. And so Samantha, if you had things you needed to do now, but we're probably going to wrap it up pretty soon. But your characters are going to be away for a while, anyways, taking care of the body.
Oh yeah, no, she's gonna be off mourning and taking care of the body. So I figure now is a good time for me to dip.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us. We'll see if we, definitely hope to have you back at some point. Possibly.
I'll be back next week if it's on a Thursday. I have Thursdays off.
Yeah, we'll definitely reach out in the future and see kind of what's going on in ways of the campaign here. But yeah, definitely thanks for joining us.
I had fun. I
Glad to
actually
hear it.
really liked this for my first ever roll d20 session ever. But yeah,
Awesome.
I will. Well, I hope to be in touch because this was fun.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. We'll keep in touch. Thanks for joining us. Till next time.
Yep.
In the meantime, you're definitely free to stick around and listen as well, but you are also free to go whenever you feel like, since you got things to do.
Yeah, I have an engagement around this time, so I gotta go though.
Alright, we'll have a good one.
You too.
For... What do we have? So it's going to be... Rihanna's here. As well as... There we go. Rine. Okay. And... Bellator. You have arrived at the Rising Tavern, the very tavern where you just a couple days ago helped clean the cellar out, as well as the major rat problem that it was connected to. Kind of approaching at the tavern, you're gonna... There's definitely a vast number of people kind of coming in and out, but they're... Yeah, how am I gonna do that? I guess who wants to go in first? Who leads?
Well,
Yeah, let Ryan lead.
Okay. Rina is just gonna turn to you and says to Ryan, do you mind giving me a minute here? I just need to talk to my friend outside for a sec. Here's a couple gold to get us started.
that's fine by me. And he will enter, but I don't seem to have the ability to move my token.
Oh, you dragged him onto a onto a pillar. It looks like.
How about now?
Aha, there we go. And yep, he's bringing his ass right over here.
Okay. So, you're gonna plop yourself down right next to, a half-orc there, but then somebody else is gonna kind of slink by and sit next to you as well. And he's gonna turn to you and says, there's a man in a black cloak, kind of just turns around and says, I saw the spectacle out there. You took care of all those ghosts. It was quite a job well done. What was your name?
Thank you. Leo. He's gonna kind of tilt his head a bit.
Okay. Leo, just like the... that must stand for the great roar I heard come from your weapon.
Yeah, that it does. Who exactly are you?
Well, I am but a humble merchant. My name is Travis. And you see, at least I was a merchant until recently. I seem to have been robbed by some monsters, as it were. And you're going to hear Rena now talking to you on the outside. Bellator's quite the show of spirits we're fighting out there. But what a way to run into you after all this time. Now, I wanted to talk to you for a job offer. You see, I happen to be part of a merchant's guild now. And, well, they're offering, they actually gave me these 2 magical blades here. I was thinking, maybe you could, come join our cause and come back, join us for some monster fighting adventure again. And they could even sweeten up the deal, give you one of these, probably turn your halberd there into such a magical weapon. Yeah, I tell you, if your weapons were like mine, you would have cut through those ghosts a lot better.
Yeah, that's for damn sure. What's the pay looking like for it?
Well, it's
And how long are the contracts usually for it?
Well, that's more the thing, is the contract and the jobs, they find you, they give you a job, and if you take it, then you're on the contract for as long as the job that has been given. Me, I'm going the long haul. I decided to sign up with them for 3 months, and they gave me in exchange 1 blade, and then I signed on for another 3 months, and they gave me a 2nd blade. Now, usually, each of these go for over 100 gold on the markets. Of course, it's hard to sneak around with your weapon out, but you just keep them sheathed up and you don't see the glow. But it sure cuts through ghosts quite well, as we've now discovered.
Come on, me, stealth. I think you know I don't give a shit about that, honestly.
Whoops.
You know if they're operating around Port Town?
Around Port Town? Yes, we actually came from Port Town originally. We just came by in here to check out the temple, I suppose, and well, you see, and segueing, she's telling you the same story as this man in the black cloak here beside you, looking up at Rine, says, well, it's, alas, my merchant cart, who I was going through with my companion through the jungle, and fearsome creatures popped out, and they killed our horse, they killed my companion, and now the wagon is just left there.
Snakes.
Yes, they did look like snakes. Snakes with weird, creepy, furry bodies and sharp legs.
Out of curiosity, looking at the cloak, does it bear any symbols or anything?
You're not around to see it.
Oh, right, fair enough.
It sounds like the creatures I've been looking for. What exactly are you asking of me?
Well, seeing that you're clearly so capable of handling yourself, perhaps you and your friends would be willing to help me. Of course, I'm willing to offer a little bit of the loot that's in the wagon. I just need to get back there and collect as much as I can. You know.
What exactly were you carrying?
Well, I was carrying food, but not all just from the land circle. Some kind of exotic foods from out the lands. Various chocolates and coffee beans. I have a few trunks full of jewelry, just various merchant gear.
Alright. I'll think about it.
And there was something about you. You had this divine roar. It seems, are you touched by the godly ones?
I guess that's, you could say that.
Yes, I sense a divine presence around you.
I do suppose I could help.
And he's gonna pull up a map and says, "Look, I'm too weak of a merchant to go out there on my own." But he circles up on the map. You should be able to find it just along the road, on the trail that we created, provided the snow hasn't buried it already. I would be eternally grateful.
I'll kind of take the map and I'll look at it, and then I'll kind of roll it up and stick it into his pouch. I'll keep it in mind.
Look,
When I head out again, I'll keep an eye out, and if I find it, I'll bring it back here.
The wagon unfortunately is broken, but if you bring another wagon out, you should be able to just transfer everything and bring it over. Even if you rob me of all the loot. Well, that is why I thought you complete this task and I'll pay you straight up in gold and you won't have to try and sell it all for yourself. It's great in the hands of a merchant. For those who understand its values. You're not going to rob me, are you?
I'm not. As long as you're not trying to plan something dastardly yourself.
Nah, he kind of like gives you a concern look. What are you talking about? Give me an insight check.
Hang on, I gotta reopen my character sheet because I had to refresh.
Alright, yeah, so Rina, who's talking to you, just kind of speaks up. So these merchants, they go over all through the jungle, they go through the land circle, and that's where we were originally, but I feel that they may have lost a lot of their goods, but let me tell you, they bring the most exotic stuff and we fight the most interesting monsters.
Oh. Honestly, it does sound like it's up my alley. And,
Out of curiosity, Karter, how long would I have been away from Port Town at this point?
Maybe a
Like
day or two?
a day or two?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, Port Town's really close.
Oh, okay.
He seems... The guy you're talking to there, Rine, just seems a little bit confused. If anything, I should be concerned that you're gonna dupe me. Which is why I wanted to, yes, offer to pay you up directly with gold if you're able to bring me back my wares.
How much gold are you thinking for this?
I think I'd be willing to part with 200.
I'll tell you what. I'll put this at the top of my list. If you do me two things.
What's that?
Number one. And he's kind of gonna pull out his warhammer and set it down. I've been looking for something to replace this. Something particular. You're a merchant, so I want you to do this. Keep an eye out for a great axe. And number two, if you find me the great axe, I'll only take 100 gold and the axe from you. If you don't, I'll take the full 200 gold and you can have all your wares.
Come back to me this time tomorrow and I will bring you a improved axe.
And Rine will kind of put out his arm. Then as long as you're not trying to pull anything...
Actually, make it tomorrow morning.
Trust that... Well, most likely I'll be sleeping upstairs anyway, so... As long as you're not trying to pull anything and you trust that I won't either, then we have a deal.
Deal. We'll see you first thing in the morning.
I'll kind of fold up his tankard.
Alright, and he holds up a tankard as well, and settles it on cheers and puts it down. First thing in the morning. We'll see you then. And starts to leave. So, and then, so Reyna now talking to you. What do you think? Should we join these merchants? Would you like to join me on this adventure?
No. Doesn't sound like too bad of an idea.
Excellent.
Honestly, I'd be down.
Alright, and that is when...
Anyways.
Alright, and then that is when man in a black cloak kind of leaves. And sees the two of you. Reyna turns around and is like, speak of the devil! And he kind of just like gives her an acknowledging nod, looks up to you, gives you a nod, and just walks away.
Yeah, nods as well.
Yeah.
Now can I examine that cloak as he's like walking away? Any symbols or anything?
Yeah.
Investigation? Or perception?
Or, yeah, just give me a perception.
Perception. Advantage. Boop.
Yeah, no, it just seems to be in a black cloak.
Alright.
Can I speak to the bartender? Is that the one that owns the place?
She runs it.
Okay.
She's one of the two that run it here. This one just sent her. Hello! Just be a second here, I've get you another ale here. She says to somebody kind of across the room. And then, yeah, you wanted to talk to them?
Yes. I don't know if you recognize me, but I assume you do.
Of course, you are just here. You've been here the last couple days. You helped help us out with our rat infestation problem, which is why nobody is taking any rooms.
I have a question. Actually, a few, if you don't mind indulging me for a second.
Well, I've only got about a second, but I've got a lot of tables to serve to you.
That man I was speaking with, has he been in here before?
Well, I've seen a certain number of people like him that wear similar cloaks. I couldn't tell you if he himself has been here before. Keeps his, they all tend to keep their faces relatively concealed. But I recognize the symbol. I'll be right there, dear. Goes back and starts to serve the people around the tables. Rina is now just gonna come along and is like, well, did you get us those ales?
And there'll be two more sitting to my left where the empty seats are.
Excellent. Alright. That was definitely quite a night. I wish I could have gotten a little bit more action myself.
Well, to a hard-fought yet extremely annoying fight.
Cheers to that.
To the ones that were lost.
May they rest in peace.
How does that work anyway, once you've taken out the spirit of one who's just gone to pass? They didn't really have much time to rest in peace. Or where do those souls go?
Who knows?
Yes.
Whether or not they're gone for good or what have you. It's best not to think about it.
Well, you worship a god, don't you?
Cord, god of battle.
Cord, the god of battle. Right. Cord, there's that name. Cord. Used to always talk about Cord. How about you there, big guy? Any gods you follow?
Neogi-filled, the god of lions.
Neogi-filled. Oh.
Fitting.
Don't you think?
Yeah, great. So you guys are just going to be able to have pretty much friendly banter here from now. Before... Yeah, I don't know. Go ahead and take her away.
So what are you doing next?
Just need to make money. Got family, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. You, me, and just about everyone else I've run across.
Yeah, although my family is mainly unorthodox. Dark elf girlfriend, child, kobold child, half-elf child, and elfin child.
My.
Adopted, I assume?
Oh, you're so busy. You must be busy. How do you get busy with so many different species? And what makes it that one of them's half-elf and the other one is just a full elf? And how did you have a kobold child? That poor
all
little...
adopted. They pretty much quite literally fell into my lap, along with a dagger to my chest.
That makes sense. I'll say it's quite weird to see you as a father figure, though. I've only ever known you to spill blood.
Yeah,
sometimes you have to spill blood to protect those that you're a father figure to.
Read of that.
My reasons have always been more on the adventure side of things. What? That is noble.
What about you? Where are you off to?
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. I haven't seen you for like, what, 30 some odd years, something like that?
It's been a long time. Well, I just got this job offer from a merchant. I was thinking of traveling with them as a bodyguard. They apparently, when they go out, all types of monsters start to show up. She pulls out her blades again. They're both kind of glowing in blue. Plus, they gave me these decent weapons to be able to stand by and do the job with them. 200 gold per job.
Did these merchants mention what kind of monsters they're running into?
Oh, all sorts. We once came across this one monstrosity type of a creature. It was I'm sorry if this offends you, but it wasn't entirely lion. It's partly lion, but it was also partly scorpion. Some other demonic face came out of its back.
Can I make a nature check just to see if Beltor would know what creature it is?
Maybe a history.
History?
From you can tell, yeah, it's definitely not, whatever it is, it's definitely not natural. It seems like what she's okay.
I kind of have an advantage on history check.
Nice.
My modifier is it's only a +3, but so I just happened to roll a nat 20.
It's quite rare, but she seems to be talking about a variant of Chimera.
I was thinking a manticore as you were explaining it.
Yeah, it's funny 'cause I was actually thinking Chimera as well. Or I was
Could be,
thinking Chimera. Manticore didn't even come to mind.
Just the manticore is part lion, part scorpion, so I was like...
Oh, yeah, no, that's a little bit more. It's, she's definitely describing something similar to a manticore, except for the fact that it had a third face in its spine.
Demon back.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Bellator would know what that role or.
So yeah, basically by the sounds of it, what you're hearing described is a manticore that has been altered by a demon.
Interesting.
Well, out of curiosity, how tough of a battle was it? Better question, how many died?
Well, it wasn't all that tough of a battle, I must admit. Like, what we saw today was probably about just as tough, except there was one less death.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we all go around and share our toughest battles, actually? Why not?
Well, my toughest one, you've already heard this story. In fact, you were there with me when we took down that one blink serpent. Remember the giant blink serpent that whipped around and it showed up through the shadows and it would constrict one and poison another with necromancy? That was a tough one. And it was just the two of us.
Yeah.
Of course, we're a lot stronger since then. I think it would be a little bit easier to take it down.
For me, it was actually one of my more recent battles, actually. We actually were accompanied by an army for this one. It was me, girlfriend, and others. We're dealing with some, well, actually cultists, and that's not the part that was really that hard. It was the fact that they were summoning these annoying strong demons, as well as using the force against us. If I remember correctly, there was about 5 treants, I want to say. 5 treants, 3 shadow demons. Going toe-to-toe with that treant was fun, though.
More treants? We just fought a tree spirit.
Different. Take an actual tree, about the size of that, say like an oak,
Ooh.
and that thing hurling its body at you, pretty much. Plus shadow demons that basically crush your heart, and big like monkey-like demons as well.
We've definitely seen some of those monkey demons on our travel with those merchants there. Of course, there was a fair number of us, and they mostly left us alone.
Yeah, I can't say the same for us. I think. There's like a death toll of about 30 soldiers. I want to say.
I'd say bloodbath.
It was not pretty.
How about you there, big guy?
Yeah.
What has been your biggest battle?
I think the one that's probably changed everything. My battle against the Neogis. With my old galleon. It's something else entirely when a battle is difficult. But when you are forced, pitted against your own soldiers, pitted against your old family, it changes what you think a battle's definition of tough is. The beholder, the spirits, the rats, long story, don't ask. None of them hold a candle to that day. I can't even tell you the death toll. Honestly, I was the only survivor. I can't remember how many faces I awoke to see laying there.
Feel that, bud. Maybe not to the same degree, but...
Jacinta walking by. What's some really serious issues if it's worse than those rats you dealt with?
You're paying us next time we have to deal with rats in this damn tavern.
Didn't I already? Didn't you get paid yet? By the
No,
council?
and you best hope that we do.
Oh, I'll be leaving a message if they don't pay you. You all did a real good job, and you're taking care of more than just our establishment. And she goes off to search.
That's why I'm glad that I've met the group that I'm traveling with now. We all have our own hidden secrets, things that we're not telling each other, but we've defended each other.
Everyone's gotta have a secret of their own. Only natural. Who makes us, living beings.
I don't know. We've only known each other for a little over a week. I am to hope that they come to trust me as well as my other crew did.
In time, and battle will definitely expedite that.
Hopefully not against more rats.
I feel like I've known Bellator here for my whole life, because we got to know each other through battle. We've been gone for 30 years, and it feels like nothing's changed.
I mean, to be fair, I was, what, maybe like 22 when we met?
I
don't think you were much older.
About that age myself.
And yet, one of us is middle-aged.
And as kids.
Fucker. Maybe you are.
I surprisingly find myself missing them. We've only been apart for less than a few days, and I actually do find myself wondering and worrying about them. I guess that's why that's why they all split off into pairs. The rest of them are better off. I didn't really take to having another group after what happened to the last one, so I was used to going at it alone.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Well, going it alone is the way I used to do things all the time before the rift happened, and now having community, having somebody watch your back, it's like you can't get around if there's not somebody there to guide you.
The rift changed a lot. I was lucky enough to survive the very first encounter I had coming off of my rift.
Memory serves for me. I think when the rift happened, I think it was by the mountains. Fuck, that was scary.
I was defending against a crowd of angry people, if I remember correctly. After the king or the castle, one of the two, and an alchemist lit alchemy fire right before it happened. And then we found ourselves in a torn wasteland, to be honest, staring down the beholder that I mentioned before.
Now, if memory serves from reading up,
and like in Bellator's isolation, I assume he would have read up on a bunch of different monsters and shit as well.
Mm-hmm.
How did you manage to get by, let alone kill a beholder? I'm assuming by yourself.
It has been damaged from the rift. I consider it a half beholder. Still as formidable, but easier to handle with less arms.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
And he'll kind of reach kind of underneath his armor and pull up on a string that just has right in the middle of it's just a beholder's tooth, because I have a trophy of a fallen enemy. So it's like a necklace, but it's just this tooth that hangs off of it.
So a rift
Ironically,
opened up, it spat out a beholder that it managed to rip apart, and you stood next to this rift and survived, and you stood next to a beholder, and you survived, and you said you were wrestling with some other people, trying to capture them.
The rift had taken myself, three of my comrades, and the alchemists that threw the fire. Two of the comrades had run, completely understandably, away from the giant beholder. One of them was trying to capture the alchemist that had lit the fire. I, on the other hand, was more interested in taking down the giant beholder before it hurt anyone else.
That's what I would do.
Fuck. God, that must have been a battle of a lifetime.
No, like I said, it ate my hammer and I ended it with a hand axe.
Hey. You got the job done, you got the job done.
Hey, you're quite good with that hammer.
Damage or not, I think safe to say he wouldn't the hardest enemy to kill.
Be careful while you're out with the merchants. The Neogis have been attacking merchant carts, people traversing anybody that walks into the forest that isn't another Neogi is getting attacked.
That's what happened. I was traveling with some merchants, and the ones that just got me a job, they say that they had lost a wagon themselves down in the woods. Sounds like it was quite a
man in a black coat as he walked out.
Ah, yes, I just saw him. He's that's the merchants I'm working for.
I don't believe this is the last time we'll run into each other. He just requested that I go and try and collect his cart for him as well.
Right. Sounds like this area might still be surrounded by quite an array of monsters. I think this is something I'd like to see.
Let's hope the current question was the one that fell down the well earlier.
I would like to know what exactly caused that, if I'm being honest. That's out of the ordinary for this town.
How that didn't bring it up? That was
snowing all the time, and
let's be honest, it's out of the ordinary for any town.
A rift forming there just is surprising as all, I guess.
Best I can surmise is that, like I said earlier, probably built on top of a grave or something. But whatever it was, it definitely disturbed something. Anyone else got the gut feeling that? Anyone's gut feeling that it's not the end of it?
No. Feels though there's something else going on. The Neogis and now the undead. The sisters had mentioned this wasn't the first undead that they had dealt with either. They'd seen zombies and of the like.
Cultists to the north as well.
That's the cultists, the undead, the unexplainable snow. I have a feeling it's all connected. I just don't know how, and quite frankly, with the inability to earn money and get anything, it's a little difficult to figure it out.
Honestly, I think money-wise, I think try and get jobs in that Merchants Guild probably your best bet.
Well, I've certainly received some pretty good pay for the small amount of time I've been with these merchants.
It seems bodyguard work and the like is the new way to earn money as of recently with these monsters out there. I have a feeling that the guild is the next stop on my adventure, along with quite a bit else that I have to worry about.
Yeah, it might be next stop for me as well, but
the Merchant Guild.
Yeah.
I suppose since we've been talking, I can say a little bit to you now. I want to not say it around too many ears, because it's a good job, right? And we want to be the ones considered for hire.
Yeah, I don't want to make demand too low for it.
Well, they go by the name Shadow Claw. So, look around, keep your ear open if you hear about some Shadow Claw merchants. See if they're hiring. Might just be able to hook you up. Showing her blades again.
Might not be a bad idea.
Not at all.
Of course, I don't know what it takes to earn one of their fancy cloaks.
I guess we'll find out. That's... Man in the black cloak is supposed to be bringing me an axe tomorrow. If he manages to get it, I do suppose that I owe him a cart full of materials.
Brilliant. Suppose we should all get some rest and come back tomorrow. I'd be happy to go out on an adventure with you. Unless they often give me a job before I'm able to leave. But if it is the merchant cart, I think this would be something they'd want everybody to help to bring back to them.
Rest sounds good. Job sounds nice. Should be in town for a while longer. If you need the help, feel free to find me.
I appreciate that. I'll keep it in mind. I think for now I'm going to take my own rest and sleep on what my next move is.
Beltor, why don't you come with me tonight? I'll show you a place I've got shacked up.
Better than paying for a room.
Alright. Well, we'll be back here tomorrow to see if you need some help.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good night, you two. And thank you for today.
Aye.
Good fighting with you.
Alright, and Rine starts to lead Bellator out the door.
As walking out, Bellator just like rub his chest and just be like,
Man, that fucking wraith hurt.
I see, yeah, you took a good one out there.
Two.
Okay.
We'll still aged a couple years.
Alright, and Ryan, that leaves you alone in the tavern. Well, not exactly alone, but...
No, but... he will finish his drink, and then he will get the plant's attention and let her know that he is going to need a room for the night, and that he'll be up early tomorrow.
Alright, Jacinta is a bit busy right now, but Gormy comes out temporarily and sees you kind of like just rest there. Hope that seeing you here is a sure sign that you're going to be a regular. You need a room? It's all yours for the
That I
night.
do.
We have 3 open rooms available. Why don't you take the one at the end?
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll be up early tomorrow, so don't be shocked if you hear me come down.
Alright. Well, we'll be here. If not me, then one of the other managers. Hey, Jumbo! This Jumbo's going up!
With that, Ryan will make his way up.
Alright, so you make your way to the end room and are able to settle down for the night. Was there anything else you wanted to do in the meantime?
I don't believe so. I am all set.
Alright, so as you're falling asleep, few hours later, you kind of slightly wake up to the sound of a ruckus of a pig squealing outside. Just ree, ree, ree. and then you hear flump. Just a bit of a disturbance in the hallway.
Can I peek out the door?
All right, you peek out the door and you
Like-
see a pig is just passed out in the middle of the hall.
What in...
Jumbo goes up there. You just see the big earth elemental. He goes on and he picks it up and he says, "Patrons only," and then just takes it back down. Oh. Sorry, I'll take care of this.
How did it get in?
That
That was very helpful, Jumbo. Thank you.
I wish I knew.
He's gonna kind
Constantly
of shake his head
causing
and
me
shut the
problems.
door.
All right.
I swear I'm getting too old for this.
Cool. Well, that is that was all just briefly after your encounter with the council. It's been a very eventful night for you, fighting some specters and meeting a few other holy people in the area. And yeah, you're able to get your rest, and I think we will put a pause on there. It seems like I'm probably going to be doing one more of these sessions, maybe two more, with each of the groups.
Okay.
Yeah, so,
That tracks.
yeah, seems about right. But yeah, I've definitely got a little bit more lined up for you there. You've got the merchant to meet with tomorrow,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll fill the others in as well on kind of what's going on. But yeah, thanks for joining us. Was there any kind of a last minute thing you wanted to pop in here before we log out?
I don't believe so. I think that was a good session.
Awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah. Thanks for joining us here, as always. Yeah, good session, my man. All right.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Yeah, you have a good night yourself. Goodbye, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Da 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 da. End.